Hello? Hello? Okay, I fixed it. I put the wrong thing in. That's my bad. That's on me. So sorry. I did know that I was silent though. I was fully aware of the situation. Thank you very much. But we are so back. How are we doing today, everybody? I hope you're doing well. We've got some gaming to do today. You know, we're in a very interesting position as Bhuvauri because we need to kind of do many things at once, and we just can't physically do them all. So we're gonna have to make some compromises and some concessions, I think, if we're going to find victory. The good news is we won't have to fight the command for at least another 20 years. So that's good. That's a positive. And the other positive is a person we need to fight, which is the Raj, is most likely going to be attacked by the command, which means I can try and jump on the Raj and take the land that I need from them when they're fighting the command. So that's good. That's about where the good news ends. We have a lot of people that are very upset with us because of aggressive expansion. We are kind of far behind on missions, I think. We did all right on the right side of the mission tree, but on the left side, we have fallen behind quite a bit. So we need to catch up so we can continue to move forward. But that's kind of where we're at. Hello, Scottish, Moffley, Disco Stranger, Ilonius, Marco Bark, Lucius, Uskal, and Zarduk. Hope you're all doing well. JT Jag, hello. Only for frame 1 command death war? No, we're good. We're good because they have to do their campaigns. So we have a little bit of time before they decide that we're the next target. And even when they do target us, I feel pretty good. We're going to have better troops. They might have a little bit more discipline than we do, depending on their advisor that they have at the time. But I think we can beat the command. Just a question of, can I beat them and make it worth my while? Or am I just fighting essentially a death war for no reason? I hope we don't have to do that. I'm hoping that we can just declare a Deus Volt war on them and then just farm war score from battles, which is, I mean, it's the best way to fight the command, really. Even though their troops are really good, they just have so much land, and if you have to occupy all of that to get war score, I mean, you're gonna be in for a rough time, real rough time. Good haircut, thank you. Followed by Jad attacking and breaking alliances. Well, Jad's getting his teeth kicked in by the Raj right now, so I'm not too worried about Jad doing anything to us. If anything, we're going to attack Jad somewhat soon. But that would be pretty on brand for all the AI to jump on me at the same time. And then we beat them, of course. I wouldn't lose or anything. We just simply win. You're doing better than me when I'm fighting the command. That's true. That's true. Hey, Muffley, how you doing? You're playing a Pikmin randomizer? Yo. Oh, you already got a hello. You got 2 hellos? Damn, lucky you. Ally Dak, solve all problems. I mean, you're not wrong. Dak's right there. Maybe he's still alive. He's not. He's not. AI Dak never does well, unfortunately. Valencia, hello. Yeah, we don't really have any allies either. That's another problem. We have Chinbin Rung, who are decent. We're probably gonna have to. No, we are going to have to fight them sometime. They own a province we need, and then we have like another ally, one of the Bashidi people down south, but they're not like anything great. We have no strong allies. We are essentially just alone, which is what it is. I betray all my AI allies anyway, so it's not like it really matters, but it is nice to have them prevent people from declaring war on me. There's that. Hydrate, you got it. Join Raj, become Raja, still die to the command. Profit? I don't think we can. Yeah, I totally would, you know, but like I can't afford to lose my government reform or anything, so can't do it. Otherwise, I would consider it. No, I wouldn't. That sucks. It sucks. Playing the Raj, it's just a lot of work. If you want to play the Raj, it's great. But I don't want to have to do all those reforms. I'm good. Hater, how you doing? Your holiday finish today? What a travesty. Oh. So what you're saying is you're not doing great. That is pretty sad, so I'll give you that. But you're here, so that's got to bring up your mood at least a little bit, right? Like just the tiniest, smallest little bit. Come on. You get to see me cope, mauled, and seethe about playing as Bhuvauri. What could be better? You got a better way to spend your Sunday afternoons or evenings? I don't think so. Think of all the extra disasters you can die to. True. True. I'm sure we're going to have one disaster, though. Surely this overpowered estate is going to betray us at some point. I just hope it's not when I have to fight the command, because that would probably kill us. Brings up immensely. You'll be working from home this whole month. Yo, you know what that sounds like? Plenty of time to watch the streams. I mean, do good work. That's what I meant. Be dedicated, doing your job efficiently and effectively to the maximum of your capabilities with no distractions at all. Zero. None. Man, oh man. Oh man. The reason God gave us dual monitors. True. The reason the Adats are so good at war is that they were the hobgoblins in disguise all along? Wait. That's a pretty good disguise, I'll give them that. You'd think we'd know what they look like, but maybe not. Maybe they're just that good at hiding. But they are good at war. Especially cannons. They love cannons. Tech 13, baby. Tech 16, even better. And then we just start blowing people up. It's really that simple. I do think we're going to go quality ideas for our third ID group, by the way. And skip a Diplo one. I think it's worth it to ensure that we keep our military supremacy over the command. I mean, there's really nothing more important than beating the command when you play in Hellas. So if I gotta skip making out a little bit of money, then we'll do so. I do want to grab more stuff in Sarhal for trade companies. That way we can make even more money from that. Well, yeah. I mean, like, we're kind of vibing. There are only two people around us that could threaten us. That being the Raj and the command. And they're about to go to war with each other. So that's pretty good for us. I don't feel like we're on the up and up. More on the up and up than I was last night. Damn, dude. I was playing Marvel Rivals, playing like absolute trash.
Welcome back. Glad you were able to get the PC back up.
Archer's app, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Glad to be back. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I was playing Marvel Rivals last night. I was playing like absolute trash. A travesty. I was trying to do memes and quick play with the homies, and I tried to like teleport in from the top of the map and then hit a Doctor Strange ult when I get to the bottom to give people. I kind of messed it up. And I used it too early, and it hit exactly 0 people. And then the DPS that went with me and myself got wiped immediately, which was kind of funny. Would be better if I hit it, but it was kind of funny. And then the enemy Doctor Strange used his ult and hit some people, and then he was like, swap in the chat. And I was like, fuck you. Then I had to actually start playing because I wanted to kick his ass, and he didn't say anything for the rest of the game. Interesting. When he starts getting his shit pushed in, all of a sudden, no words. All I'm saying is if you're gonna talk trash and you start losing, you know what? Just say you're sorry. Okay? Just say you're sorry and that you were going way too hard in quick play on a Saturday night. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I got my hair cut yesterday, which was great. I feel much lighter, and I think it turned out pretty good. I like it, at least. I can do enough in the front to where it's not like super short. Obviously I like it a little bit longer, but you gotta grow into it, you know. Gotta go into it a little bit. You heard the command say you should tag switch to Alien tier. No, 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 no. I don't want to get multiplayer reseeded in a single player game. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. No. I will launch a game though. I don't have much to yap about today. I'll be honest with you. I do kind of just want a game. Since we didn't get to game a whole bunch yesterday, because I had to leave early for my haircut, I kind of just want to get into it today. There is plenty of yapping to be had a different day. But for this day, I choose gaming. Lots and lots and lots of gaming. Though I think I need to turn my fan on because it is hot as hell in here. Also, like my pajamas. Look at this. They're penguins, dude. Huge. Huge Christmas gift for me. And it has a matching shirt too. So it's the exact same thing. So penguin top and bottoms. I got penguin socks. I can go full penguin anytime I want. Science, hello. That is twitch.tv/PoeMew. It is. That's me. That's me. The fake just yapping streamer. What do you want to yap about? Oh, quick throwback. I did have a discussion with my family about food categorization over the break when I was gone. And I did bring up the cube rule. I just wanted you all to know that still haunts my dreams if you were there for that. I started sweating when I started talking about it. I had like almost a nervous breakdown. Horrendous. Never go full penguin? Wait, why? Why not? You got a problem? You got a problem with penguins? There ain't nothing wrong with going full penguin. The legendary food yap in the ancient times. Friends don't let friends go full penguin. I think there are worse things to go, such as becoming a map gamer. But that's too late for us. We're already here, so we kind of reached rock bottom. You did the same with hilarious to eating suing carnage. It's just one of those things. Like, there's absolutely no stakes in the food categorization. You get so passionate about it, and it's kind of weird. But I get it. I get it. I've been there. I have been there before. Whoa, no. Why did it... Who's out here playing Europa Universalis 1 right now? Hold on. Who out here playing Europa Universalis 1? What the heck? What the heck? Europa Universalis. I spelled it so wrong that it didn't even do anything. Browse. Category tags. Europa Universalis. Am I spelling it wrong? Am I being dumb? Am I don't know. When I pulled it up, it said that there was like 50 some odd, or no, sorry, 509 some odd viewers for Europa Universalis. I don't know. Weird. Weird. Map Gamer isn't rock bottom, that's Hoi4 Gamers. Okay, but Hoi4 Gamers are map gamers. I mean, they're kind of war gamers, but they're also map gamers. EU4 category is like a desert. Saw 17 people playing it yesterday, combined viewers. I mean, it's a pretty niche game, to be fair. That's just kind of the way it goes. It is kind of a niche game. Switch over this. Isn't Hoi more of a spreadsheet game? I mean, all of these games can be spreadsheet games if you want to play them that way. Like, let's be real. Hoi 4 is a lot more actiony than EU4. That's, yeah, but it's like, it's a much more consolidated game too. Right? it's about World War II. Like that's the buildup. That's where you get to. So EU4 is much longer and broader in scope. So because their scope is tighter, they can have it more focused on what's going on, such as combat. Right? Like combat in EU4 very abstracted. Like you got infantry, cavalry, and cannons, artillery, and you send the stacks together and they fight. And as far as I understand in Hoi 4, this is coming from someone who has never played, is you can get more granular with your compositions. So, tighter scope allows for more depth. All right, Bhuvauri. We are alive, so that's a positive. I'd say it's a pretty good positive to start off on. We have expanded a little bit into Sarhal. Unfortunately, we are being capped right now by aggressive expansion. Really, what I need to make sure is that I improve relations with Blad de Kinchi to ensure they stay as far out of my coalitions as possible. And then we're going to get claims on all these little guys, and we're going to go eat them. Munch, munch, munch. And get a bunch more trade company land, so that way we can make a bunch more money. We have flipped to Suhan's Praxis yesterday, so that's pretty cool. We have a bunch of religious powers we can use, and they are all very good. Like, they're all very good. Especially this morale of armies one. I don't know how much it's going to give me, but any amount of morale of armies will be nice against the command and the Raj. It also gives us 10% infantry combat ability, which is pretty sweet. Our income right now is looking very good. I mean, for 1512, 42.76, not too bad. We're making 59.23 ducats a month from trade. We do have level 2 advisors, but keep in mind that our advisors are more expensive right now because we still have distrustful populace somewhere here, which gives plus 2.5% development cost, minus 20% national manpower, 200% merc maintenance and cost, 40% cost to increase in reducing war exhaustion, 20% advisor cost, plus 5 minimum autonomy. We have to rely on our missions to get rid of that, so it's just going to take time. I do want to immediately accept the Gone culture, because we annexed our vassal that was down here in the south, and so now we're able to have a lot more Gone culture development, so it's worth accepting for us. We're building some workshops in some provinces for a mission. I don't remember having these. I guess those are new? I don't remember those ones. But specifically, sugar and spice. Once those two workshops are built up, we'll get some sugar and spice provinces. We'll get more trade steering, mercantilism, and they'll get 5% production efficiency. So that will help our economy a little bit as well. The main focus that we really need to do, though, is the left side of the tree. We're a little bit behind on it. And in order to do that, we have to kill Boya Baretti, and we need to annex Lat de Kong, who is our vassal, by the way. But we can build these buildings, like the barracks and forts in Lapton Amrik. Let's go ahead and get that barracks built up for them right now. I can start to annex them when they have 190 opinion of me. We will be able to get it up that high, though we do have -3 Diplo rep right now from annexing our subjects. We also have some overextension. We have the Guru diplomatic efforts. So if we save up money and we cast the mage spell, that will give us an additional Diplo rep. The Guru is the religious interaction. If we swap over to a Diplo rep guy, Diplo rep advisor, then we should be able to integrate Lat de Kong in a somewhat quick fashion, which would be wonderful. Why? Okay, I have a permanent claim on this province. So does the command, though. I probably just leave it for now. Oh, they want me to cross over into the Raj. Oh, they want me to... Okay, well, that's not going to happen for a while. We're going to start running into missions where the command's already taken things, and I don't really want to fight the command yet, if I'm going to be so honest with you. This is a bug. No idea why this happens. Oh, okay. They are just the generic ones. I thought so. I was like, these just look like the regular generic Rahen ones. But hey, I mean, trade efficiency 20%. That'd be pretty nice. We'll take it. Jadari not feeling good? No. I think that's a very accurate description of Jadari right now. Not feeling good. In fact, I would go so far as to say feeling pretty bad. They do have a scholar patron of the arts in there, secretive, but the Raj has unfortunately just gotten a bunch of life. It won't matter though, because the command wants to go into this area next, which technically stuff that I want to. So either I need to go fight the Raj and all of their homies, or I need to wait for the command to attack them. The thing is, I'm also going to need these southern coastal provinces off of, I'm assuming, what the Raj will be taking. So that's cool. Lots of things to do, and we've kind of run out of time to do them. So we'll just have to play it by ear. Alright, Boyer Betty does not exist. Riyi Wadeb needs a dock and a trade center of at least level 2. But we're still coring it, so let's unpause and let some time pass. Good. We're going to add this province to a trade company immediately. And right, we have a new government form. Since the last time we had an election, we now have the Praxic Meritocracy reform. Let's see what this does. The time has come for the latest meritocratic election, this time for the Dekinchi House of Sky Eyes. The event is awash with ceremony and celebration, a pinnacle of the Praxic meritocracy we have fostered within Great Bhuvauri. The House of Sky Eyes is prized for their mysticism and magics, and such the candidates reflect this, from the druidic Dekinchi to the malleable lizard folk. Who shall we choose? Oh, so we can re-elect people now for 22 Republican tradition. I don't know if that's ever going to be worth it. Did I read the mission that gave you the new government and ideas? I think so. Maybe I didn't. No, I don't remember this. We'll read it now. In the early days, it was easy for our state to govern the meager lands we held around the Kuranyana Delta. Now it is a lot more difficult. Not only is our territory vast, it is extremely diverse, with dozens of cultures, all with their own needs and traditions, and as we impose ourselves upon them, they push back. The solution, it is determined, is to allow locals to rise through the ranks and administrate their home territories. Not only would they make more efficient bureaucrats, they would also be able to better ensure the loyalty of their fellows. Oh, lizard folk are not present in the upper caste. Gnolls are not. Rizbeko candidate is a 632. Following the Mystic Accord Faith. 514 or 632. Probably 632. I don't really need as many mill stuff right now, so let's do that. This will help us catch up on admin too, which we most certainly need. Ooh, our current guy's a zealot. That's nice. You move up here and you can drill. We're one over our Diplo relations, but we're just gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna start full coring stuff. Also, can you hear my fan? Okay. Nope, I'm not giving anyone access. No? Okay, sweet. Just wanted to make sure. Foreign plots, I will take that money. And I believe we need to make sure that we have a temple in every owned province. Right? Is that what that one mission said? All owned provinces have a school. And the event Origins of the Adasa happens from In Search of a Better Life. I mean, we're pretty far off of In Search for a Better Life. But I mean, we might... 8 ducats to spare? Couldn't have planned it better. Mysterious magics minus 2.5% all power cost. Praxis triumphant. When he was but a boy, Guru Shuhan traveled across Yanchit and observed many peoples and beliefs, noting that although they were all different, there was wisdom to be found in all places and peoples. As he became older, Suhan saw that beyond the disagreements that philosophers often stagnated on, many held a great deal in common, and harmony among such men was a matter of showing folk how they were more similar than different. Suhan's belief that there was wisdom in all places, and that most people could be united if directed onto a path that emphasized their similarities instead of accentuating their differences, eventually became the core of his praxis. And what has that praxis become? Where once the learned fought over who was right, now they speak of how to become more correct, closer to the truth. Where once there were systems of injustice, now there is measured reform. Where once there were a myriad of schools of philosophy, now there is one synthetic truth. From the Paravimvata to the Kuranyana and beyond, the praxis has united people regardless of language, culture, or caste, and offers a new day. An observant day, a moderated day, a considered and thoughtful and ever-evolving, ever-learning day for all. All Suhan praxis nations get +2 tolerance to the true faith permanently, and the Suhanic Reformation comes to an end. I mean, did it succeed though? Like, most countries stayed high philosophy. But, oh well. Do you have a fan? I do, because it's kind of warm in my room right now. Can't be having that. Aramari Scholars. State maintenance minus 25% for 10 years. Or national tax. I'll take that national tax increase. Bountiful harvest. A bunch of money. I have to wait to build schools down here if that's what you're talking about. Religious school. I have Unbroken Claw. How far are we from In Search of a Better Life? Pretty far. Pretty far, unfortunately. Because we need to conquer all this land down here. Really what's holding us back. But we can, and I need to own Hudawo. Oh, right. I need to make sure that Pinghoi doesn't exist, right? No provinces in the Lupulin Rainforest region are owned by Pinghoi. Ooh. We have a lot to do. We have a lot of conquest that we need to make happen. Which is fine. For now, though, Ishudin is going to need a dock, a marketplace, a barracks, and 40 development. Docks, a barracks, and a marketplace. I have exactly 0 of those. Fun fact for you. We can wait for our mages to be loyal. No, we can't, actually. We cannot wait for that. We're going to max out on our mill points here. Conquest against Holy War? Oh, you. Well, as much as I would love to go kill you, there's not really a reason to. Right? I do need this province down here. Am I reading that right? All owned provinces in the Telekinid region producing iron must be owned by me and have 5 Diplo Dev. Okay, so there is a reason to go to war with these guys. I get stuck in a war with the person guaranteeing them. I don't know exactly who that is. It's you. Oh. I can also just fight them. Hey, Sisteress. Does the mission require schools in all provinces or just mainland ones? It says in all owned provinces. But there is a mission that gives us +1 buildings globally. So it's not like it's going to ruin, like having more valuable provinces and trade company regions, it's fine. It's just additional money. How's the AE down there? Oh, horrendous. Horrendous. But it doesn't matter. So, like, I don't really have a choice here, is the unfortunate reality of it. I just gonna have to go for it. I need to wait for my cores to be done, though. Gotta wait for the cores to be done. But we can complete sugar and spice. With our ties to the Bashidi increasing more and more every day, the middle castes are reminding us that our export does not solely have to be chattel, gesturing to the fertile plains of the Kurinyana, perfect for growing cash crops. While slaves are the most infamous good of the Bashidi, demand for sugar and spices are booming along their trade routes. If we were to be the supplier of this demand, we could line our pockets with our product being sold across Hales and Sarhal. Nice. So we get a bunch of production efficiency in sugar and spice provinces in this area. And then 3 provinces are going to swap their trade good. Just don't know which ones. Was it Trickhom? Okay, it's fish is getting switched into sugar, which is pretty huge. Nikadora, exotic wood is going to be switched into sugar, and then the Nangor, naval supplies. That's pretty sweet. Be a little bit more money for us to make. Okay, the next mission here, have 20 artillery, and I need 40% or more global trade power in the BDC, which we could probably do with just ships alone if we built enough. So we'll see how that goes. We wait for the cores and then we go to war. This is what it is. It says I can invite a scholar. Minus 5% tech cost. Ooh, the age is going to be changing soon. Don't know if I need the minus 5% tech cost right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I just want to wait for this core to be done just to make sure that it's all good. Upgrade these centers of trade to level 2. Infiltrators found. Quebec Telening is doing spy network stuff. Okay. They can do that. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. Have Great Conqueror Command. That is the thing about going into the next age. Is Great Conquerors will then be unlocked. And if, I mean, I'm somewhat confident of beating the command right now. Great Conqueror Command? I get a little less confident about our odds of success. I don't think we need cav. We have a ton of infantry combat ability. So let's just make sure that we are using what we're good at. I could just go in and take out this small guy first. Let's do that. Then this is not at risk of being stopped. And how many troops do they have? 4? Okay. Next mission is give your guns a big boost. Ooh. Okay. And of course, the moment that I start a war over here, I'm going to have rebels rising up. Average planning for me. We have 200 religious power. I'm going to grab the improved relations. We now have that until 23. I want to make sure that we keep it up and running. Hey, Mooter. How's the run going so far? Trying it yourself with the Raj and Castus and all that stuff confused you so much. Honestly, our run's going pretty well. We've got a somewhat decently large command. The Raj is going to be maybe strong. Possibly. But we're doing alright. It's unfortunate for us that Ping Hoi has gotten so big. That's going to really slow us down with some of our missions. Which, speaking of, I might want to consider preparing for a war against them. Our truce is up in 2 years. Because we need to, essentially we need to isolate them down to these islands, which is going to be a difficult thing to pull off. Yeah, I just lost, you think? Yeah, they are, they're falling. They're falling hard. They're having a bad time, TM. Bad time. And if we kill this guy, hopefully that will be enough. I'm not improving with blah, which is a mistake. Our army reformer has died, which is sad. I guess you get you level 2. I'm gonna go for a level 3 admin advisor. We're really doubling down on admin right now. Focus with a 6, level 3 admin advisor, but catching up in admin is kind of important. I want to take all of this. I mean, it's gonna make people mad, but what exactly am I supposed to do about it? You know? Like, okay, sure. But I can't just stop. I gotta keep going. I just gotta kill all these guys, and then we'll be fine. Copium. So we just keep going. They cannot join coalitions if they are dead. That's just kind of the way we gotta think about it. You have a level 3 for it? You bastard. Do any of the guys that I'm about to go to war with have cores? Not that I'm actively coring up. Okay. When this diplomat comes back, gonna be go time. I'm not gonna co-belligerize anyone. I'm gonna stay focused on my conquests. Can I get access through you? I can. I really should have provoked these rebels, but too late now. I did do a holy war. I know that I need to take cores back, but I think it's well worth it to do the holy war because I'm going to take more than that. Can I get there in time? Yes, I can. Don't have any cannons on this stack, though. The question is, do I bring these troops down south? Yes, but only because I'm about to do something else. The Isle of Van must be mine. 5. Actually, let's just go with landing 10 troops on Van first, then we'll bring the others. No people, no problems, exactly. Exactly. There's a fort here, apparently, that has just been built up. When am I going to get there? The 27th? Nice. Free fort. I'm glad that I looked. Oh, 1 fort. Or 1 tick. Which is not the end of the world. That means if we get a breach, we can just assault. I am glad I looked. Bring these cannons down. We'll see how it goes. I maxed out on mill points. Oops. These don't matter. We're about to lose them. Encourage development here. Mages are... I didn't let my overextension get below 1. Oh, throwing you. Throwing you back at it again. It's alright. If I can just placate my mill points here. We should be fine. If we can fight these guys, that'd be wonderful. Remember, it is a holy war. We need to scootage Kong. Get rolled, bozos. I attacked into hills and did just fine. I'm built different. I believe that is Vandifa's only province left. It is. We will take that. We will force them to get rid of their cores on me. We will piece them out. Boom. Vandifa down. I already got my dudes down here. Oh, okay. So this is the peace deal the Raj took. They took Ebshub too. I mean, fair enough, I guess. That's a hell of a lot of land they took. Like a lot. Like a lot. Command is taking the rest of Sarasung. And then he's going to have to fight the Raj if he wants to go to war. So we just need to know when that goes down. I forgot. How do I get the claims on... this mission. If I annex Kong, then I gain claims on this coastline. Fair enough, I guess. Kind of a weird jump, but who am I to question? What do I know? Wama's going to attack some people. They are, technically speaking, allowed to do that. I can't stop them. Let's get some sieges done so we can get out of this war. 121 defenders, by the way. There's my mages being loyal. Okay. They said this needed to be at 40 development. Quite the request. Okay, this is with more expensive dev costs too, but there's nothing I can do about that. This is... Oh! Yeah, I definitely meant to develop colonialism too. I 100% knew that I was developing colonialism there. Calculated. Calculated. I was just developing to develop. Damn. I don't want to breach. I'm too stubborn to breach. Look, we almost have it. Easy. Move up here. Institution deving a swamp. I mean, it had to be developed at some point. Might as well get something out of it. Come here, you little rats. No. I don't know when you take the one Republican tradition and destroy your armies, but it's not today. No debate in Parliament. Well, we have special debates. We can found a university in the highest developed Parliament seat without a university building. University in 1515, huh? Okay. Interesting. An ordinance in Adasa, alright. We should probably do the other special one. That's going to be Clash of Social Forces. The native Raheni clamor for representation. Their protests threaten to grow violent. We can stave off conflict through small concession. Adasa academies will be open to native-born Bhuvauri who pass the exams and pay tuition. Their children will learn loyalty. Get native-born students, which gives 10% institution spread in True Faith provinces. For the next 10 years, we also gain 10% inno gain. Oh, sure. Indian rights. Bribe. Mill support. Admin support. Yo. There you go. Hey, Fallen Hearts. Colonialism is a rather murky subject. Nice. Can always rely on Froyo to come in with the dad joke. We have to stay on this. Why am I taking attrition here? 16? What kind of backwater are we invading? Uh-oh. Oh boy. A little worried. Well, I mean, if Pinghoi loses this land, that's fine. I don't care. I just need them to not own it specifically. From you, I'd like war reps, max money. And honestly, preferably, I want you to transfer your trade to me. Thank you. Get him out of the war. Yeah, again, as much as I'd like to go crazy and just start annexing everybody, we can't do that. We got to be a little bit smarter. A little bit more protective of our resource of aggressive expansion. Just the unfortunate reality of things. Minority grows. The public school is also a special debate. Is it need for submission? Probably. That'll be the next one. I see something special, I click the button. We do not want them to have access. I'm fine with Jad taking these 3 provinces. Not the end of the world. I do not want Jad to take anything in here. Do I take tech early? I think so. If I grab this cheaper tech cost from our religion, we have Inno game from that reform we just did. If we took this tech right now, we'd get 5.4 Inno. I could slap down an all power cost guy to get an additional 2.5% off. But this production efficiency guy is fine. Can't embrace colonialism or anything like that. No. 8.61 a month. Why throw down an advancement effort here? Maybe we can do this in time before the Inno, so that way it's a little bit cheaper for us to take. There's a chance. Well, you're telling me there's a chance. Don't tell me my advancement edict's not good enough. It is present. I need 200 ducats. I have time. I can make that money. No problemo. Maybe. I'm pretty sure I have time. I might not have time. We might be running out of time. 54 days left. What do I need from this war? What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? No, none of these. None of that. No. 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 Am I crazy right now? Oh. They're saying I need pretty much all of it. Eventually. Yeah. I need this red region. Doesn't mean I need to take it all right now. What's most important is that my vassal, Bigosi, gets their cores back. And then region map mode. Cool. Okay, take one province outside the region so I can take all this. I mean, it's not terrible. Not terrible at all. I swear, though, there was a mission that specifically asked me for this right here. Which one did I just click? I literally just clicked it. That's crazy for me. This. All provinces in the Telekinid region producing iron. And yet Masira. I need this here. This here. Okay, I grabbed both of those. That's fine. So this is good. I think this is a good peace deal for us. Take 221 ducats. Because that will allow me to embrace the institution, which means that the tech is 20% cheaper now. I get 5.4 Inno for 582 mil points. I can also take Diplotech here. And I could take Admin Tech, but I will not, because that would be throwing. Instead, I will core things. Not turn off that edict yet, and apparently I can upgrade my cavalry and my cannons to Stampede Cavalry. In the early 1500s, the Elephant Riders of Dujat would develop a new tactic, which was brutal, risky, and dangerous, but nonetheless effective. By deliberately riling up their mounts before battle, the Raheni would create an artificial stampede, bringing an element of pure chaos to their tactics that made their charges impossible for enemy commanders to accurately predict. Okay. Why not pass the provinces to the vassal and take the tech? They're already gonna be big enough, I think. Because they're gonna get all these provinces as well. And I'm not gonna take influence ideas. So. Also not too concerned with the tech. To be fair though, it is... Tech 10 gives me my next idea group. But I think I'll just core it myself. Plus it's in this trade node. I think I'll just keep it. And it's in this state. So if I own these 3 provinces, they're going to get a lot of benefit from having this being a trade company. I think overall it's best if I keep it. Yazel Mora is guaranteeing their independence. Well, let's not do that then. Yet. Boya Beretti is in 1522. I do not want to wait until 1522 for my next war. That feels like a bad idea. I do want to do a war up here, though, for sure. So, Pinghoi needs to die. Let's not do that immediately. Let's get our troops back over to that side of the water. At least some of them. And then we can take out Pinghoi, hopefully. Overkellen does not want to become my vassal, even though I could give them all of their cores back, and I'd be willing to, and I wouldn't even need to annex them, I don't think, at least not for a while. Move you there, with 15,000 troops down. We're just kind of avoiding Quebec Tileni right now. Religion in Vaughn changes to on practice. Okay. Well, that's great. I can also trade company that. Age of Great Renown. We'll take the prestige. Apparently, I'm going to have rebels. Yeah. Speaking of... I need this province right here. I don't know if they would accept a threatened war. It's a bold fighter, so probably not. We'll... Guaranteed by Yazel Mora. I don't really want to fight Yazel Mora. That doesn't seem like a good use of my time. Also, those techs were 10% more expensive. Or, no, 5% more expensive. Bing Hoi, you're up next. Holy War. Get to it. You can get these provinces occupied. You can help out here. Raj announces me as a rival. The Raj can shove it. Yeah. You have fun with that, Raj. Maybe you should stop worrying about rivaling me and start worrying about fighting the command. We're at that point in the game where I'm going to be checking the command's ruler traits all the time. Even if I've just checked it, I'm going to check it again. Check it twice. Call me Santa Claus. Because that list, scary. I don't think I need an admiral. I think he's going to be too scared of my navy to contest me. Not that I want to test that theory. Repairing my navy is... I guess it's not expensive, it just takes time. But I do like the blockade. Do the blockade out, we can maybe hide our ships right before they get to me. Once we get the siege. Counterpoint, I can go and occupy their islands. Let's go do that while we are busy here. I'm gonna hold on to my admin points for now. We need Yazel Mora to retreat back into the swamps. Did I send my boats to the wrong province? I sure did. I wish Yazel Mora had Cunt. It seemed like such a cool tag. I mean, you're not wrong. My fear is that Yazel Mora will be very, very, very strong, though. Very strong. They're a horde. So, you know, literally anything you do is going to make them terrifying. Like, they're going to be nuts. Like command level threat. Yeah, like they're already strong right now. Remember when we played Durakani? Like, I had to take a loss against Yazel Mora. I had to give up land. Like, they are not to be looked down upon. The other command is very fun, beloved attacks. They're going to make them have the command of Sarhal. I would say Yazel Mora is not as bad as the command, though. Just because you know they're going to retreat. I mean, if you start as a small tag next to them, yeah, you're going to hate them. But it's what it is. It is what it is. Guaman's going to attack people. Man, I wish I could ally Guaman. They didn't rival me. Enjoy fighting 20 death wars. An attack never dies when you are done with them. Well, you can always invade and take over. Wait, Sertan. Don't think I need that province. So, war reps, money. Give me your trade power. Thank you. King Hoi. I want these provinces here. Then I have to try and kick him out of the rainforest. Well, that's not true. Actually, I don't have to take anything. The mission specifically states that Ping Hoi cannot own any provinces here. I could return cores to Arakellen. Now, I'm sure that eventually I will need to own it. But for right now, like, we can take the island maybe? We can take these 3 provinces. These are worth taking. I can take this center of trade as well. Oh, you're saying take these down here. mean, it's not a bad call. I take the island, the center of trade, this connecting land, I guess. So I don't even know if I need that. I could just leave that. Take the center of trade, this island. Do I need this island? I have a claim on it, so I don't know if I made that claim or if I got it, but I'm going to take it anyways. 2 centers of trade, technically 3. This island, there's stuff in Sarhal. I could just take a bunch of money. I could force them to return a province to... Ah, I can make them return that to Hansai. That works. And I can give that to Arakellen? No. I don't want to do that. Because I want Chinbin Rung to have a border with them. Do something like that, because that means that I have a border with Arakellen, so I could go to war with them if I want to. And do that just because I'm an asshole. Sure. Silence the sirens. Interesting. Yet another group of pirates, the fearsome harpies of Nileni, have long since raided the seas around their mountains, until now. With our subjugation of them, however, comes a rather unique conundrum. Usually we would just add their children to the academies, but their ability to fly makes it difficult to enslave them. As such, we've come up with 3 possible solutions. We could drive them off, of course, but that would take resources and be distasteful for many of us. Or we can make a deal with them that in exchange for letting them keep their mountains, we will have the coast to ensure no pirate will harm our ships. Sing them a song they can't ignore. We get more missionary strength. Or scatter them to the winds. Oh, this is just like the end of the Reconquista for Castile. Castillo's so bust. It's nice to play a nation that isn't a slog for a change. It starts next to the command. Yeah, Castillo's a pretty easy game. Or I could culture convert it to Sarnir Absad. Which I'm not seeing on any cultures around here. You know what? Let them stay. Why not? It's my primary? Ooh. Well, maybe I shouldn't have then. It's fine. It's fine. Now people can't complain if I he-hooed the harpies or not, alright? We still have them. Latakong, it's time for you to go goodbye. Izelmore does not have a mission tree yet. As far as I know. 1557. Go ahead and start on that. Cast that magnificent feast. Give me this Diplo rep guy. Go ahead and seize land. Turn off that institution spread. And the development. Formalize separations of powers. Yes, please. More yearly prestige. Turn that off. And I don't know. I guess get loyalty to from the lower castes. Sure. Command is coming. Yes, they are fighting the Raj, which means, by the way, it might be time. Might, in fact, be time to go on a little trip. Harpies have infantry flanking, right? I don't know. I don't want to switch to Harpy military, though. I do not like Harpy military, personally. Anything that reduces fort defense is pain and suffering. Right, let's grab... Unless I already did grab... There was another one that gave me more... Oh, no, it was from the lower castes. Wait, they have a land force limit? Oh, it's on land ownership, though. This, right here. The right to bear arms. Gives 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Cheaper regiments, more infantry combat ability, less upper caste equilibrium. We're going to do it. Even though it might not be the greatest of ideas, long run, but we'll see. Shoot. Wrap my troops here. Like a dummy. Like a dummy. So we need to take out a bunch of stuff from Rebecca Kerr. Tuzgal is also a... No, Tuzgal's a Prabi, not a Synopti. Rajnat Haga would join now because they're no longer occupied. I don't really care, though. Doesn't really matter. I'm just watching the command roll the Raj here. They're Tech 9. I'm Tech 10. Not a huge advantage, but it is pretty good. Well, it's got all of our troops back over here. Guess we just... We can try and connect our land here. If I declare war on Tuzgal, it does call in another couple of small tags is the thing. If I take out I need to take Tuzgal's capital. So I think that's who we're going to declare war on. Bring you over. Truce with Shia's up. Not a big deal. They are not really a threat. Bois would ally me. Yes. Gonna cost me a Diplo a month, though. Also gonna make Chinbei Rung hate my guts. The relation is pretty maxed out. I'm not giving Blois any kind of knowledge sharing, but that's all right. Okay, cleansing of heresy. Let's do this. Let's get it done. I need a general, by the way. Who wants to be a general? How many can I have? Yeah, just one. Navally, I definitely have supremacy. Let's pop out and prove that. Onius, you were up first. Let's see what you can do here. Ooh. That's not very good. That's in fact kind of bad. So we're gonna do another one. Alright, that's a little bit better. A little bit. Real big emphasis on a little bit. Take out those boats. They are going to focus me in this war because they're going to be running from the command. But whatever. In fact, what I can do is go to the command and be like, hey, you want military access? They don't. So they can't actually fight the Raj's troops in my land. Cool. It doesn't matter. They're dead men. They just don't know it yet. Or maybe they do. Or maybe they do. Only I had better stuff. Okay, what did the command take? Honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's get our combat general on this stack. Movement speed here. And let's go and fight him. Can I get a discipline advisor? Yes, I can. Don't need to do a golden age or anything like that. We should hopefully be able to kick the Raj in the teeth without too much effort. So we have 7% discipline. We have 0.3 less morale than this guy. Because they have relentless drill. Lord and champion. Military drill. God damn. Roll 3, and then we rolled a 1 in the shock phase. Okay, I'm going to stop looking at rolls in this run, because we have rolled horrendously. Horrendously. But we do 2-to-1 casualties. So, all in all, it's fine. We've rolled so many 1s, though. Whoa. My military tradition is not bad. It's 61.9. What do you mean? They also rolled 1 in the same shock phase? That's true. But then it doesn't make it look as dramatic that I rolled a 1, so I didn't bring it up. Because if I say that if they also rolled a 1, then it seems fair. And I can't be having that. It's got to be me against the world, you know? We do have an election here. 3-5-3 or 4-5-4. I'll take that 4-5-4. That's pretty good. Don't need all these troops on this siege. In fact, I should not have all those troops on this siege. It's bad for me. Tech cost reduction is pretty nice. When's this truce up? 22, right? Who are we or? Oh, Chad. We got 2 years. We do in fact get choices for the election, yes. Send you up there with that 2 siege guy. Here and here. The peace deal is going to be Tushgal, Davharal. Like this? No, I need that. Because that's the school of origin. If I have the school of origin, I can swap over to it whenever I want. And then, who are you? How are you independent? Why are you Jad? So many questions. None of them matter, because I'm going to get a border with them, and I'm going to kill them. Not to be dramatic or anything. It does mean I need to get 98% war score, though. So, new debate in Parliament. I could get 35,000 manpower from the draft. But let's establish a public school. It gives us 5 innovativeness? I'm sorry, Inno Ideas who? That's like a whole nother tech with all of our bonuses. Yeah. Yeah. Do all those things. Guess it's in our capital. Yeah, that's massive. Easy decision there. Very easy decision there. Lapmum Armorique. Gotta make sure that I'm not falling behind on these. They all need 5 Diplo Dev in a workshop. Bleh. That's a lot of development. I guess we'll just skip out on Diplotech 10. We'll focus on that instead. It'll make us more money. Bim Lao gets more defensiveness? Not that its defensiveness is great. Rebecca Kerr wants to separate peace out. Is that allowed? Why is that allowed? Rebecca Kerr is no longer a subject. Oh, that's what the command did. The command released Avuyabaya and probably broke Rebecca Kerr as a subject. That's probably what happened. So I could take a bunch of land from Rebecca Kerr here. Well, no, because he's allied with the Raj. That doesn't make any sense. I think the best thing to do with Rebecca Kerr is to break his alliance with the Raj. And then just come back and kill him as a full belligerent. Later. Unless he is a full belligerent now. Why do I need Gayikar? Do I need that right now? Oh, I guess, yeah, because then I get a line up here. It's not a bad idea. We could do something like this for our peace deal. Not a lot of aggressive expansion. The fact that I'm only getting 7 is telling me that they're a full belligerent. I could do this. 44 aggressive expansion, though. And from the Raj, I'm going to get 15. Unless... Porcelain cities. Where are the porcelain cities? Okay, Induvi is not one of the porcelain cities. But if I want to get to war with one of them, I'll need to take Induvi. Problem. That gives the command to CB on me. Though, I can't just sit here avoiding that forever. This 24 development, though, is the problem. This 33 aggressive expansion. I add in this. These. I might be able to get away with it. 33... 44. That might be too much. Isn't Sarasung a porcelain city? Yeah, but Sarasung is owned by the command. That's right now. I'm gonna do this with Rebecca Kerr anyways. Don't know if that's the correct thing to do. You're way over my governing capacity. Upper castes. Lower castes. Here is some governing capacity available. Now, if I do this... yeah, actually, we can do that. My biggest concern would be that the Raj falls apart, and then everybody joins coalition and I die, but that would be kind of funny if it happens. So... we'll go with it. Counterpoint. I need to kill Avuyabaya immediately. I think we just leave Induvi for a different time. I think time to take Induvi is a bit of a greed play. And while greed is good, of course, maybe a little bit less greed would be more applicable here. I do see them sieging this down, by the way, and this. Oh, I didn't go to their capital. Throwing. Where's my navy? Put it back in the port. They don't need to be out there using sailors for no reason. We have a lot of troops up here. We'll be alright. But what if even more greed? Wait a second. Wait a second. You're kind of cooking right now. What if we just greed even harder to offset the previous greed? Because then it's like we won't even remember the previous greed. A pretty good idea. We win this? I don't know if we win this. We win this. We do in fact be winning that. We are what the kids call built different. Did I switch back? No. What's with the conversion icon? That's inviting a scholar. Still haven't done, by the way. I have incompetent diplomacy, apparently, for another 2 years. This goes away in 2 years as well. Alright, well then I'm going to just re-up our improved relations in Diplo Rep. That'll be fine. We need to go contest this siege. Not the best general, like combat general of all time, but we'll take what we can get. Offense or defense? Let's get that siege ability going. Don't need the defensiveness as badly. Oh, if I had known they were going to Induvi. Or Endhuvi. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We could take the next tech, so we can start unlocking our next idea group. Yeah, let's do that. He's getting 23. We could wait and make the tech 5% cheaper. I'm just going to take it. And we're going to go quality ideas. Because I want that 10% infantry combat ability right now. Complete another national idea as well. Of all races and religions, while the rest of the world squabbles over petty disagreements in theology, those of the Bhuvauri understand the difference of form, custom, or race need not divide us. In our great cities, those of all faiths and races, from the god lost to the transmutative path, and from harpies to gnolls, can be found living in relative peace. +2 tolerance of heathens. But why should we tolerate the heathen? That's a lot of reading. Okay, this is not a special thing. This is just a regular one. Yeah, we just go full medium increase to cast fluidity. We're going to lose our admin advisor, though. And our military advisor. Means I guess I can grab this all power. No, grab the missionary strength guy. And the morale armies guy. And give him to level 2. Very good. Uh-oh. I'm just saying. I think we're built different. All I'm saying. What's our infantry combat ability now? 35%? I'm just saying. Ooh. That's worth a loan. Nice cheeky little stack wipe there. All your casts completely wet. Kind of a weird way to describe them, but yes, they are wet. Oh, because they're fluid. I see what you're doing there. Yes, they are wet. They weren't fully fluid though. Now they are. Maybe they were and I just didn't remember. Another stack wipe. Now we're just farming war score. Boom, 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 boom. Can I catch these 10,000 Raj troops? 11,000. Yes, I can. Stack wipe. Boom. 5.2 war score. Block south. 20,000 troops? No problem. Actually, we kind of took equal losses there. Alright, that's 80%. I think we just want these 3 provinces, right? We want 1,300 ducats and war reps. Is there anything else that we absolutely, positively need from them? I don't think so. Let me check. Wait, I can't peace out, can I? No, I can't because I took a fort. I mean, we're gonna have to go to war with them again, right? Yeah, we're gonna have to go to war with them again. But for right now, I think it's fine. Just set ourselves up for our next missions. Jad's former capital. You say that, but it's not a terrible idea to grab these forts to try and like box the command into a less, but we're fine for now. Just need this connection so we can start walking. We can kill this guy immediately. Money, war reps, take that. I could cancel a subject of his if I really wanted to. Like, maybe Shenral? I could force him to give up Shenral. That way I can kill him. Like Dagari, I could force him to give up as well. I don't want him to give up anything the command can just immediately eat. That would kind of defeat the whole purpose of releasing them. Would this guy accept vassalization if he was independent? Nobody check. How soon Jad War? Pretty soon. Pretty soon. Which is another argument for actually taking Ebshuptu. It's a good defensive fort that I can fight on. I'm gonna stay focused. I think that's good. I mess with him a bit. I take money. I take war reps. Long truce. And we can become an empire. The Empire of Bhuvauri. Pretty good. Pour all that up. I don't have enough admin points. Don't care. Now I get the Holy War CB against you, which I will instantly click. I know that I don't have the claims right now, but I don't really mind. Don't particularly mind if I actually have the claims or not. Like, I'd like to have them, don't get me wrong. But I need to annex Lot de Kong first, and I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. We've still got a ways to go. Like 6 more years. So, we'll get there when we get there. But securing all this land is important. For sure. Okay. At least that also helps us with our governing capacity, for sure. We can take the next mill idea, and I will. Yearly Army and Naval Tradition. Crown Harvest. 845 crowns or 50 admin. I'll take the admin. I'll pay off our loan. Excuse me. What do you miss? Yeah, mostly just war. Just trying to figure out a way to get through everything here. Trying to find the needle. Or the... No, not the needle. That doesn't make any sense. The hole? Well, we're trying to get through... we're trying to find the path forward. The gate? Yeah, I guess you could say like a gate. I was thinking like on a smaller scale. Trying to find the hole. That's why I didn't want to say that, okay? Like, not like that. Like, something like like small space. Find the crack, maybe. Ride the line. That's a good one, too. Thread the needle. That's what I was trying to think. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, no, there's something with needle going on somewhere. Get rid of all those cores. Mostly because it just gives me 16.2 prestige. Wow. We're maxed out. And perfect. Here we go. We're gaining coastline, folks. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. We are doing the thing. Okay. Next war is going to be Nope, I lied. Next war is going to be Hoya Baretti. So let's get our troops moving down south there. At least some of them. You're going to stay up top and deal with rebels. Alright. Would like to annex Semferong as well, but only do so much at once. Have we learned about Suhan from our mission tree? I don't think we've gone into too much detail about him in our mission tree. There is a little bit about him. That's how we have our new government reform. But other than that, no. Yeah, I do think we want to do a holy war here. Even though Reconquest would be kind of nice. Make these cheaper, aggressive expansion wise. Okay, and then Jazz is going to annex these 3 provinces, which is fine. We will take everything else. Only got 4,000 troops, so we don't need to be too careful here. Famous last words. Of course, my freaking raid fleet got caught out. Oh, they retreated technically? Ah, smart. Smart little guys. I'll give them that. My naval force on that too. 60? Okay, let's get 20 trade ships going. And let's build some workshops on some iron provinces. Ones that I can at least. Down here. Right, I don't own this yet. Ahaha! Multi-front war drifting. You know how it goes. Why only have 1 war when you could have 2? Think about it. That's just called being efficient. What's our force limit up to? 80. Yeah, I'd like to detach the Marines here. We can build 5 more Marines. Maybe we can actually use our Marines for going to islands? I don't know. There's not many more islands we need to take, to be fair. So maybe the Canorians show up. Powerful mage, which had been rung. No, no, no vassals. Bad vassals. Pagosi, you keep working. The rest of you, go home. I don't want you walking down and being all annoying. And then your troops are stuck down here because you don't have boats. We have to say this for a few more Marines. Yeah. We're definitely building up more Marines. Good. Shoot. I forgot to raise the autonomy there. Well, I guess we'll have a use for our Marines here. Yippee! Here we go. Did forget to grab this Marine, apparently. Go pick him up. And we'll go relieve that. Okay, you're gonna walk down that direction. We stay focused on the first war. Then we can worry about the second war. So if I wait too long, that might get occupied and then I'll be very sad, so maybe we don't wait too long. That would be unfortunate. We'll deal with the rebels first. Oh, nice. These guys are gonna fight my rebels for me. Yo, thank you. Massive. Apparently an estate ran out. I think it was the overextension one, which I don't know if I've ever failed that one before. It's kind of an easy one to complete. We've just kind of been having our pedal to the metal here. Haven't really slowed down. Which, you know, is what it is. We can be upset about all we want, but that's just the reality of things. Okay, Jad did take these 3 provinces, which is fine. Let's just make sure all of this gets transferred back to Vigosi. Boom, boom, boom. And I take everything up here for myself. Full annexation. People do get mad. And you know what I say to that? I don't care. That is my honest to God thoughts on that one. It don't freaking matter. Not to me. So you need to die, but you're guaranteed by Yazel Mora, so. Which is kind of annoying. You tell off for that one province? You're right, they did. Oh, we were too slow. What Miltech are the trolls? They are Miltech 8. So, not pushovers. For sure. You know, fire my advisor. Missionary strength guy, right? What if I don't want to fire my missionary strength advisor? Gosha the Magnificent. Hey, look at that. Overextension less than 1. Surely this time. Surely. All right, we can only fail it once. Surely. Hey, MCO man. You're gonna start a boost scale run this week with some friends. Any advice? Well, I would have advice, but I have not played the new Kobold content yet, so I don't really know how it goes down. But just general tips. Make sure that in the early game, you try and bleed out your enemies. Don't try and fight Laurent and Goed head on. Try and bleed them out over time on your forts. Choke points are super important for kobolds, but just keep in mind that at Tech 7, when Goed and Laurent get cannons, you need to be strong enough to find a way to beat them more on even terms. Yeah, win before Tech 7 or you die. That's kind of how it goes. Once they get cannons, they're going to be able to get through your forts fast enough where you can't bleed them out anymore. You can try and trap them on the island. Yeah, you could try and trap them on the island. I wouldn't exactly recommend that, though. Because they're going to have stronger navies than you will. Most likely. But yeah, I don't unfortunately have too much to say about the kobolds right now, since I don't know what they're like. Yeah, I'll give knowledge sharing there. It's a ducat. Command declares war on one Shia. All they do is get closer to me. I think the command likes me, guys. They're cruel. I really don't want to have to fight the trolls to kill this green tag, but if that's what I have to do, they're gonna beat me there. Yo, hold on. Troll moment? Are these new? They look good. I like them. That's a troll right there. Through and through. Troll model jump scare. I mean, it's a face only a mother could love, but like, they look great. Yeah, they are way faster than I am. But they left, so it doesn't matter. Or troll is much cooler now because you have blue guys pummeling guys with guns, as the gods intended. Okay. So I can get dev cost reductions on these iron provinces. I do this right. Entire area gets local dev cost minus 15%. And I don't want to add the iron into the center of trade. Let's add the fish because it's the least valuable trade good in this state. Then we'll make the investment for minus 15% dev cost. And then I'll go 1, 2, 3 to get that up to 5. It already has a workshop. This province would probably want a marketplace, not the highest priority right now, though. It's the highest priority. Where else do we have iron? It's all stuff that we're coring. Well, this down here isn't. And add the province outside of the iron. Oh, I didn't do the investment because I'm very smart. 555. And I don't control that province. I get that unsieged. Harpy models soon, TM. Yeah, Why, though? Why do you want the Harpy models? Is it just for the love of the game, or do you have alternative reasons? Interesting. I'm gonna start collecting from trade down here. What the command doing? Killing Shia. Vibing. They took the damn province. Frick, dude. Frick, dude. Now I'm in this war for literally no reason. Oh, this is actually super bad. Because if the trolls retreat, they're going to give the province right back to Hisast Yamak. Which means I'll have a truce and I can't get the province. Is it worth spending my resources to fight the trolls? But instead, I'd rather go fight Jad. No. I go after Jad. We do not want to wait for Jad to get to Tech 10, get his upgrade to horses, and then stomp me. It would only be fair to have Harpy models. We got goblins for me? So why are we getting denied Harpy models? Wait. You didn't get goblin models for me. What do you mean? I'm not a huge gobbo head. This is so unfortunate that Izelmore is guaranteeing them. I do think it's time for Jad War, though. Do think it'd be time for the Jad War. You stop deflecting. We know you commissioned Harpy models, but they haven't been made yet. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I did that. I don't know how you figured it out, but I did that thing for sure. 100%. I just wanted to surprise you guys. You're welcome. We just want governing capacity. It's always governing capacity. It's never not governing capacity. I suppose I could choose the max promoted cultures to make it minus 100% to promoting culture cost. It feels a little unnecessary though. Kind of funny. But it's always governing capacity. It's never not. Let's get this up to level 2. I'm in a war. Is this something that I need? No. Was there some money out of them? I'm gonna keep that. I guess I don't need to improve with Bois anymore. You give me war ups and money. Oh, I could take this center of trade. Let's take this center of trade. The rest of it, I'm going to let him keep. Well, one center of trade. I can even pillage his capital? I'm not sure how that works, but I'll do it. Sure. I don't know why I'm allowed to pillage his capital. Doesn't feel like he has enough development to make that a thing. I don't think we're going to take the next idea. I don't need that badly. I want to make sure I get the mill tech on time. So I'm just going to seize land here. Up to 44% crown land. And now I'm going to do the morale of navies. Embrace zeal of the teachings of Guru Suhan. 10% morale of armies and navies for the next 10 years. Yippee. Move you to the front lines. You're going to go to the southern front. We are going to have a ball. Dad has 52,000 troops. He's 2 techs down. If he stacks them all up together, he can probably beat one of my stacks. Where is his new capital, by the way? Great capital, Jad. That's a good one. I've always loved that place. The middle of the desert. What infantry combat ability are you up to? 35%. 35%. I'm going to take this minus 5% tech cost. Help catch up to mill tech faster. Hoey goes to sleep with a Jad Harpy body pillow. So true. That's what I do. You're so right. Bhuvauri looks like a semi-good tag, minus the slavery. My brother in Suriel. That's the entire thing. minus the slavery, that's how the entire society is shaped. Everybody's a slave. I'm afraid we cannot go good except slavery when it comes to these guys. I don't think it exactly works like that. Sorry to be the bearer of horrendous news. They have to go together. Can I build another unit? I can build a lot of units, actually. We get better. Things improve. That's true. It does get better. The command now has a border with my subjects. No claims, but a border. They're going offensive quantity. We really got to make sure that our troops are good now. Our troops needed to be good before. Now they need to be great. And I need another general. Latakun, you're up. Let's see what you got. Please be cracked out of your mind. That's pretty good, actually. Remember the Bashidi Cannons mission? Oh, yeah, you're right. Can I do that yet? 20 artillery. And then I need to go get that trade power. Let's do a little test here. I send you to protect trade in this node. I can't. Shoot. So I need to ally someone else down here, is what that means. Whining Fleet, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Can we praise the cube? We can praise the cube. Can we get some praising of the cube in the chat right now? Praise the cube. Honestly, it's been too long. We're gonna praise Suhan, but he's not a god. No, we can't. No praising. Oh, there's always a little bit of time to praise the cube. Bring back the cube, redeem? Why? Why not? Why can't we just not spontaneously praise the cube instead? Praise the high gods? I mean, I guess. You're on thin ice, though. That's technically speaking not heretical. Technically. Conquest against Bloodsong. Cool. The command inches ever closer. Well, I guess in that case they got farther away. Brothers, consider the fact that Suriel is the cube. No, no, no. I reject such compromises. Okay? The Jad I know would never make such a compromise. I reject it. Suriel is not a cube. Clearly, Suriel is a round object. Like the sun, maybe? Come on, it's literally right there. Quite literally right there. You reject this heretic? No, no, no. I'm rejecting heretics. You don't understand. Of course they have a 6-shock general running around down here. Hey, vassals, once again, piss off. You're useless. Okay, in this war, by the way, I need to take these 2 provinces, this state, Billion Damascus, and I believe this state as well. It's what I need for now. Let's go see how exactly we hold up to him. We've gotten Jad capital. Let's scorch it. We could consider going north and grabbing Sarshad. Let's do that. He's got 52,000 troops, so he's still got a decent amount of troops running around. Let's be a little careful. When are we changing religion to cube? We're not. I don't think. To be fair, we could. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Cereal could be a soup. Soup is round. Now that is heretical. You get put on the pyre for that one. You cannot say Soriel is consumable. You bask in the glory and warmth of Soriel. You do not drink Soriel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. That is what you want to see when you fight Jad. A stack wipe of 15,000 horses. Beautiful. He does have 73,000 manpower, though. He's doing offensive diplomatic. He does have 25% cav combat ability, too. We just dunked on him. We are actually just that good, is the thing. My confidence, my hubris. My confidence and hubris cannot be understated. Flourishing Bhuvauri settlement. Yeah. Definitely build a school there, because I need to build schools everywhere. They see the light. Keikam Sin converts to Suhan Praxis. Yeah, we're not going to be able to catch Jad. He's too fast. He is simply too fast for me. He's got that desert. He's got that desert power. I'm afraid I cannot contest the desert power. The Harkonnens be like after they lose Dune? Oilers? Yeah, they got that dim and fruit. No, they don't do the Fremen Dune walk. The horses do the Demin or the Fremen Dune walk, which is even more terrifying. Grab this, or I should say prevent this from being taken. Ooh. The game's restart. I read that and I thought it says the game restarts. And I was like, what? What do you mean the game restarts? Like if I upgrade this monument, it's just game over? Like that's it? Because that'd be a real good monument. You start losing a war and you just go, no. Game over. Sorry. The Big Bang ended all right now. That would be a crazy monument. Game restarts, nice feature. Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe the game will run better. That's what they do with Marvel Rivals. That's why everybody crashes so often. They just want everyone to have a good time. And so they crash your game pretty often in order to make sure that happens. You should be more appreciative. Portal to the 1444 divergence. Oh no. Oh no. The most powerful tier 3 monument of all improves game performance. I don't think that place is. I don't think it's real. That's like the city of gold in our timeline. Would love to have it, but wouldn't hold my breath. Portal to 1444, but you keep your tech. That's crazy. That would be I don't think I'm going to win this. These are mountains. I think I need a discipline guy. Unless I can roll well here. 3 to a 3. You just gotta believe, okay? You just gotta believe. Blind faith, belief. It's that easy. Sure, we lost a lot of troops, but like, it don't matter. Boom. Oh, you sorry, stupid, harpy-loving idiots. You sorry, stupid, harpy-loving idiots. It's Jover for you. He's down to 2,000 troops. It's never been more Jover for Jad. It's never been more Jover. Praise be to Suhan Praxis. Surael, more like, Suray, take the L. Pretty good. I mean, it wasn't great, but it was pretty good for a bad joke. Ooh, we do have to go deal with those rebels. Who will win, the sun or 10 billion gnolls? I'm gonna go with the sun. Gonna be close, but I do think I need to pick the sun. Let's take Sarkass without occupying any forts in the area. Well, I'm getting there, bozos, okay? I'm getting there. Back up to 25,000. Okay, we've gotten Sarshad. Part of me wants to go grab, like, Verkogulan and Myrmidon. But Hashir has a hell of a lot less defensiveness. It's probably easier just to go take that. More defensiveness in my capital until the end of the game. Yes, please. The hope is that he builds his troops super far apart. Oh, and Latakan gets integrated. Finally. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness me. It's about dang time. Okay, what else did I need for that mission? Needs a center of trade level 2 and a barracks. And the highest level fort available. I think I need to take Kron Sakar. Yeah, I'll do that war afterwards. We're gonna give ourselves a month to see if the force limit changes in a significant way or not. What is he doing? I don't know, man. Going onto islands seems like a real bad idea for you. I'm just saying. I know he can just cross back over, but it feels real dangerous for him. Leave one troop behind, because we got to get you back out sieging stuff. Force limit. Force limit, force limit, force limit, force limit. We're pretty far over. We do have a board at the command proxy now. This is true. Boy. They're Tech 9. You all know when that first war is going to happen, right? Real EU4 gamers know. When's the next big tech? Spoiler alert, it's Tech 12. Tech 12, we're gonna get new infantry. Lots of fire. Ooh, okay. What's the privilege that we gave out? They gave us one less fire pip. Which one is it? Must have looked over it. Was it the Adasa? Was it someone else? It'd be weird if it was someone else. I don't remember. It was a government reform. Ah, that's what it is. You're right. You're right. You're right. It was tier 5 government reform. We lose 1 land leader fire for 10% infantry combat ability. We're probably just going to keep that. But west of the sunset, with the loss of the mainland, the people of Damascus, isolated on their island, turned to piracy and raiding. They hoped to gain wealth, enough to retake their lost home, or at least protect their last bastion of power. However, as they attacked our ships, stealing the cargo destined for the academies, they signed their own death warrant. Their island burned, their homes ransacked and looted, and their people are huddled in chains. And with the plunging of the last old sun below the waves, we will no longer have ships we send west be bothered by such parasites. At the end of the day, slaves are slaves, and the academies will have its due. Slaves are now produced in Damascus, compared to coffee. Sorry, coffee enjoyers. You also get slave exportation station until the end of the game, plus 500 manpower increase, 50% local garrison size. The culture will become Ofahibi, and will become Suhan's Praxis. Sorry, desert coffee enjoyers. Worst timeline. It's okay for you. They added more coffee elsewhere. You'll just have to go a little farther. Jad. Not yet willing to give me what I want. Now, there is a reasonable argument to make to connect my land all the way around into this area. The only downside is it makes it to where Jad will join any coalition for a while. So you need the one state near your southern border for that one mission. This one? Yes, I do. So maybe we skip on this connection. Well, either way, I can't get what I want. Literally 1984. Literally 1984. %1 off, by the way. One singular % off. Just keep fighting till you get absolutism. You know what? So right. It's like right around the corner when you think about it. When you really think about it, it's like right there. So, kind of throwing if I didn't. Reformation of the army. 20 army tradition or 50 mil points. I'll take that army tradition. 98.9 army tradition. I will grab Edelbeck as a leader, and you're going to be cracked. Right. Right, surely. Yes. Yes, you will be. 4 siege pips, huh? That's pretty good. Do I have an age bonus? No. But I do gain 9 splendor a month. How much more do I need? Is it 800 minus 623? 177 divided by 9? That's 19 more months of fighting. Which it might take that long, to be fair, to convince them to peace out. So we just keep going. I'm throwing. Quarrel at the temple. Uh-oh. High temples are typically sanctuaries subject to vigilant oversight by authorities. However, on occasion, unforeseen incidents transpire. A dispute between 2 merchants within the revered High Temple of Sardica escalated into a chaotic fight, involving into a clash of at least 20 individuals. Projectiles were hurled, heads bashed, and bodies smashed. While the prompt intervention of the local guards ultimately quelled the brawl, tragically 2 lives were lost and multiple participants sustained grave injuries. Compounding the distress is the lamentable fact that the temple itself incurred some measure of damage, fortunately not extensive enough to necessitate extensive restoration. Yeah, both parties are going to pay for repairs. You gotta retreat. You're gonna go kill those Jad troops. You can split into 1k stacks. Will 6 maneuver be enough to catch Jad horses? If they had no general? That's a good question. I don't know. They're fast though. They are super fast. They have 30% movement speed. So catching them is very difficult. They don't have any policy, right? Not yet. Blessing from the grandmother's spirit. Alas, a continent characterized by its diverse spiritual and ritual practices displays a shared reverence and respect for grandmothers, who hold a special place as the mothers of mothers. This collective veneration is expressed through various means, including rituals, storytelling, and unique traditions. For instance, in a group of hamlets nestled deep within the Lupolin rainforest, the ashes of deceased women are mixed into farming soil, symbolically giving birth to nourishment for younger generations. Similarly, the Focau Sky cemeteries honor deceased grandmothers by mummifying them in the cold air and regularly offering food, flowers, liquor, and other goods to their spirits, ensuring they watch over future generations. Sem Shimoni, a revered spirit representing these venerated grandmothers, has been frequently sighted around cemeteries, ancestral shrines, and spiritual centers. The common people's devoted reverence has been reciprocated, as witnessed in the province of Kuo Ketan. The area has experienced a significant surge in pregnancies and healthy births, coinciding with an increased number of encounters with the grandmother spirit. Consequently, the population of the province is growing, providing us with more people to recruit and engage in various activities, contributing to the prosperity of the region. Yay! 1 mildev. 6 maneuver is 30% move speed. So yeah, if I had 6 maneuver and they had no maneuver, then I'd be able to be as fast as them. I love playing Jad. I love playing Jad. You have cracked troops, you move super fast, it's a dream. The only thing that can make Jad better is if he could raise provinces. That'd be it. That would make Jad the best tag in the game. For me. I'm just saying, they're heathens and heretics, so why shouldn't we raise everything they own to the ground? Thoughts? Because if you defend them, well, that kind of sounds heretical to me, you know? And then just KU? Yeah, but KU, you know, they're like centaurs. I love playing centaurs too, don't tempt me. We can do another centaur game. So I can either go with an 044, or I can spend 22 Republican Tradition to upgrade the 454. I'm going to spend the Republican Tradition. I don't want a 044. Centaurs have new formables? Okay, but they're going to be like nice centaurs, right? That don't raise the world to the ground or whatever? What's the point? What's the point? I think they have new unit models too? Oh, they don't yet. They do not have new unit models. Look, we can't do another centaur game, okay? As much as I love playing centaurs, it just becomes a massive conquest fest immediately. Even though today has been pretty much a massive conquest fest, but I don't really have a choice. No! Why, you son of a bitch! Stay my ally. Don't leave me, Bois. Don't leave me. We've been such good friends for so long. Why would you abandon what we have? Does Chad rebuild troops? No. I should spend this money, though. I can save for textile manufactories. We have lots and lots of silk, so we'll make money. Damn you, Bois de Kinchi. Could have been friends. Also, harpies. Alive. Alive and owning? No missing cores? They've taken land from Irlium? Okay, but Abdel Tunger and Irlium have allied, so it's only a matter of time for the Harpies, unfortunately. Madurabu is there? Madurabu big? Now I just need Yazel Moore to back off. I should be able to get a free alliance with Nadurabu, since he has... their dynasty is also ruler in my country, sometimes. Let's try and trap these troops behind us. General Everton, get you in there. Boom, boom. 5-4, beautiful. And these 17,000 troops back. Baldric, I would love to protect the Harpies. I would. I gotta protect myself, though. You know, I'd love to befriend and be homies with the Harpies, but they're still monstrous, number one. And number two, I've got a command to worry about. So they're gonna have to take care of themselves for a while. You know? Like, I'd love to help them. I would. Is Nadurbu ever not big? No. I think pretty much... sometimes Benwarji gets big. The white tag. But other than that, it's Nadurabu. 20% reform progress growth. Crazy. Gonna go war score cost, though. Yippee! Okay. So, we can take all this land. It will piss Jan off to high hell. Don't care. Give me war reps. A little bit of money. This is going to make us overextended. Don't care. We love overextension. We love being 138% overextended. We love having overextension over 100 when we're not doing a world conquest. It's great. Builds character. Look, if we're gonna... Why are you so old? Why are they not like 30, dude? If they were 30, we'd be so set. We just wait for the next election and turn them into a war wizard. Oh. This is so sad. We could have had it all. We could have had it all. A lich? No, a lich just makes it. We're a republic. We just lose them. Okay, what kind of magic are you good at, though? Legendary transmutation, renowned illusion, talented evocation. We could do a homunculus. Is it worth it? I don't remember what the options for homunculus are. It's advisor, it's an heir, It's a general and an admiral, right? Did the 5% discipline homunculus. Yeah. Let's do it. A homunculus, plural, homunculi, is the ultimate construct, an artificial being brought to life through pure alchemy alone. Perfect homunculi more often than not take the idealized form of its creator's race, and while they have a telepathic bond and undying loyalty to their creator, unless the creator proves otherwise, they are fully sentient and independent beings. Homunculi do not reproduce nor age, but if well maintained, can be preserved indefinitely. We're going to go ahead and start making one of them bad boys. Okay, I have lots of money, which we're saving for when we get to this admin tech. Expand the bodyguard. No. I'm going to take that Republican tradition, though. Mission. Okay, this gets upgraded to a level 2 center of trade. Boom. I need to go to war with Quebec Tileni, but we're going to wait until we deal with our massive amounts of overextension first. I'm going to send these 32... Actually, it's probably going to be faster just to transport them over, so let's do that. So many buttons. Homunculus Project Stage 1. Do you want a male? You want to do a male homunculus? We're going to need more clay. Clueless apprentice. Your first steps in creating life is determining the sex of said aid. It does not matter in any way, shape, or form. I don't care about diplo points, though, so female, sure. New debate in parliament. We could do another public school and gain 4 inno. Or I can gain a stability and gain manpower recovery speed, which would be kind of nice. It's 4 inno, though. Literally 4 inno. I feel like it's stupid not to just take 4 inno. Okay, well. I also lose 400 crowns. Minting rights, meritocracy, sure. Take sides. Bribe. 1 army tradition. Oops, I messed that up. I done goofed. There you go. Temple complex neglected. This is not true. I'm being misrepresented. I would never let the temple complex go unrepresented or unkept up, okay? This is a falsehood. Homunculus Stage 2. The human form is a thing of divine beauty. A mage must be both scientist, artist, and priest to replicate such divinity. With enchanted scalpel in one hand and magic-ready clay in the other, the transmuter must perfect the body of the homunculus before giving it life. In most cases, the homunculus is given the ideal physique of their race. After all, why not strive for perfection? Standard, absolute unit, or a luscious figure desired by all? No. There's only one correct option. You have to choose absolute unit every time. I don't make the rules, but you have to choose absolute unit. It's 11 admin points, the best 11 admin points you'll ever spend. Why are you at war with them? You need to move down. Go here, and you go here. Not suspicious at all? What do you mean not suspicious at all? Well, you want a sexy homunculus for some reason? I got bad news. They don't got the parts, alright? They're just not there. No point making it sexy, and why would you just make it normal? Which leaves you with one option. An absolute unit. What is the extra clay for? You didn't listen to what was said. The apprentice said, we're going to need extra clay for the male homunculus, and they were called the clueless apprentice. Because a homunculus does not have said parts. A clueless apprentice you are. Yeah, you know, sometimes it'd be like that. You need to go fight these rebels. You need to group up. Command is going to have so many troops. If you want to meet with parts, you can. I mean, you can, sure. But that makes you a freak. You know, I'm just calling a spade here. You go down. You go fight these rebels. You stick around here, though. There's an Inno, though. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of Inno. You're right. I'll just take the Miltech. You right. I want to just add these to trade companies, but I kind of want to see if I can convert them first. Don't know if I'll be able to get away with it, though. That's a mountain. That gets a fort. For sure. Well. Looky here. Can you stop guaranteeing them, please, so I can kill them? Be much appreciated. Get that level 3 trade efficiency guy. Now I don't have to fight Quebec Teleni. I want to. I cannot make it clear enough how much I want to kill these guys. But I've just had other priorities. I don't think... We've done one mission today, I think. Uno mission? Pretty good. I still need to kill this guy. We might just have to fight Izel Mora. He might not give me an option. Wait. Yeah. I lose both of my advisors again? This is the second time I've gotten this event. I don't want to lose my my Diplo advisor, so. It's very sad. Can I accept Royal Haramari? I can. Let's do so. Level 3. I do not want a level 3 discipline advisor. I don't want that event to fire early. It would be very sad. I want to fight the command. Like, the question is, do I... No, I take the fight to him at Tech 12. 12 years. The mill tactics bonus. The new infantry. Like, there's no choice. It is the method. Is the method. Military reform. 20% morale of armies for 10 years. Oh, it's just too short. That's so sad. Oh, I wish we would have gotten this a little bit later, but that's what I get for putting in a... You know. I thought you get this event if you have an army reformer. Do you also get it with engineers? I thought it was tied to your advisor. Well, I want that. Then I can start taking ideas again. If I can get up to the next quality idea, then I get 10% cheaper admin tech cost. I definitely want. You up. Again, I don't need to upgrade that. What? The bastard converted. Smart. Fair enough. I'll build the spy network. I'll build the spy network. Right, we get the next quality idea, which gives us open the gate. Every day, more and more travelers arrive from the distant lands of Canor. And while this is mostly just new trade partners or explorers, some bring interesting new advancements, namely that of artificery. Most of the Canorian artificers we met are strange fellows called gnomes, but many are humans, elves, or half-elves. If we embrace these newcomers, it would greatly bolster our own artificery while providing trade routes across the world. Minus 10% tech cost. So now I seize land. Then I can take admin tech for 307. Wait, pause. I can get an additional minus 5% tech cost, and I can get that improved relations back up. And now I can take admin tech for 319. Do I need to wait the month tick? I can never remember. No. 319 for that admin, 403 for the Diplo. We are all caught up on tech. Absolutely beautiful. You need to move over towards that guy. We almost done coring? We're getting there. Getting there slowly but surely. Gnolls. I would love to get a tolerance increase of gnolls. I don't think I want to pay that much money though. So we're just going to get a small increase tolerance for gnolls. Love our name placement. It's a good name placement. I'll give it that. Now remember, the command needs to go to war with the Raj again in order to get their next conquest. And that truce is up in 35. I build a fort on this mountain here at some point. You know what? I have 1,000 ducats. I'm gonna go to this province and I'm gonna make the trade. Well, okay, there's 10% trade value, or what's probably better is the minimum local autonomy minus 5 in this whole charter. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So that way the autonomy drops a little bit more here. Wait, why was the Temple in Stramaya damaged? Maybe it was just the random event. Homunculus project stage 3. Every construct must have a power source, something that gives it life. In the case of homunculi, it is known as the control heart, something that is beyond a simple origin of energy, but instead something that acts as the living core of the being. The heart, despite its moniker, also functions as the brain. Without it, the homunculus cannot achieve true sentience. Creating the control heart is the most time-consuming part of the homunculi process, and requires great amounts of magical energies and spells to imbue the heart with an artificial soul. With my essence or Dames to your core? I guess we're going my essence. The textiles time? Well, it was if I didn't have to spend all my money right there. I can build one though in our capital. That makes you feel any better. Is essence? Don't be like that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Magical essence, okay? Like ether, like magical ether. Don't be a freak. Any way for me to get to war with this guy? I don't think so. It might mean freaky. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Let's get you here. If I wanted to convert this, it's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna add it to a trade company then. Both of those to trade companies. Put that to level 2. They both have marketplaces. Do 1 point of Diplo Dev here. Get that up to level 2. That gives me another merchant. I should be collecting down here, I think. think that's the correct thing to do. I went to war with this purple tag. Oh. With this purple tag. I could grab this center of trade. If I can get both of these centers of trades, or maybe just one. Then possibly I could get control of this node. But right now only 4 ducats is flowing out of it. We're keeping most here. 59.7 value. We're collecting 95. Comet is big, but they don't have any... Oops. Oh. Man's at war with the Raj again. When's my truce up with the Raj? Next year. Gross, they're Jad. They have a Jad province. I need Hiraspid. Oh, I have to annex this vassal for the mission? Oh my god. Oh, we're so cooked. Oh, that's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Need to promise off the trolls anyways? Yes, I do. Technically speaking. Homunculus Stage 4. Blood is the dividing line between life and unlife. Now that the control heart contains a living inhabitant, it must be bound to both the host body and its master. Step 1. Place the control heart in the allocated cavity within the clay host chest. Step 2. Ensure the clay host has a clear physical and metaphysical circulatory system after placement. Step 3. Drain the intended master's blood into the cavity up to 1.5 gallons. Step 4. Leave to rest for 20 minutes. Step 5. Finish off with Gellen's binding ritual. 1.5 gallons? Yeah, it's a little bit of blood. We've all got like 1.5 gallons to spare. It's just a little bit. Come on. I don't want to fight Yuzel Mora though. I'm just waiting for them to retreat. But it might be late enough in the game where they're not going to. They might have gotten through their reforms. I don't know. Just genuinely have no clue. I could also go and take out Quebec Teleni here. If that's how I want to use my aggressive expansion for this area. It might be worth it. Don't think they're going to retreat. Might be violence time. Okay, well, if at Tech 12 I'm fighting the command, which I don't know if I need to do that, then we should be prepared down south before then to be done with everything. So let's just do it. Rip off the band-aid. Just get to work. Fine. Delete all these cav. We don't want them. Our infantry are cracked. What are the Tech 8 trolls gonna do? Be annoying? Cost me manpower? Generally just be a nuisance? But Quebec-Teleni is so free, man. It's so free right now. Okay, at the very least, I should beat them up for money. Okay, literally at the very least. They have no troops, no money, no nothing. Yeah, Beyond Fang joins, but they're like an OPM now, so who cares? You know, Quebec-Teleni has been taken. Easy. Am I on Marines limit? No, I'm not at my limit for Marines. We have to take a fort off the trolls. Luckily, there's one right here. Here's our truce with the Raj up. Sure, you move down to position. Beyond Fang is being annoying. Could just take their capital state here. Or I could just kill them for 38 aggressive expansion somehow. Not going to question it. They just die. They just die. Like, they literally just die. Gordle up. Don't really care about this province as much. There is an argument to be made to start going after Shia, though. That argument is to try and make sure that the command cannot expand down into Shia more. When the time comes. Would love to keep this guy as my ally forever. I just don't trust that they're going to want to do that. That they won't just immediately randomly decide one day that they want to be enemies. Take 2 Shia provinces for a fort line. True. I did say that I wanted this fort. It's a good fort. You can even put a fort up here if we wanted to. Can we do the Shia war at the same time? I don't see any reason why we don't. Except... Nope, they don't have any course. We're good. Okay, Simferung, you can help out in this one. And then in a month, we will go to war with Telik Semai. Oh, I can also build a bunch more manufactories. Right, the homunculi can be sought out through their deathly pallor and absent gaze, assigned by the gods of their unnatural birth. The homunculi live and breathe as any other human, or relevant race, and if it were not for their unnaturally pale skin and vacant eyes, only the astute could discern their true nature. Most homunculi are created not for the gift of true freedom, but for the gift of an intelligent, loyal, and eternal servant. The magical community understands this well, and the common folk understand magic enough to the extent of comfortable caution. However, if one wishes, one may bestow the true gift of life upon a homunculus and work to create true authenticity in their appearance, that the lines between artificial and natural are blurred. Let's just make it more lifelike. There's really no reason not to. No reason not to. See you, Shia. I'm coming for you. Oh. Yes. I can co-bloodrise him too. Nothing like a two-front war. Okay, you get the 4 siege general. Fort defense should not be great. Rolls get 15%. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should have put some more respect on them. I'm thinking of orcs, since orcs have bad. I don't like this. Yo! Bong, 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 bong! A small community in the province of Kepterlong has been plunged into chaos by bong, bong, bong! Flying gongs disrupting the entire bong, bong, bong community. This clamor continues to wake townsfolk in bong, 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 the middle of the night at work, or bong, 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 even the comfort of their own homes. Many haven't slept in days, and bong, 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 there is no end in sight. The court proposes that we provide additional bong, bong, bong offerings to ancestral shrines in the hopes of appeasing the gongs. However, there is always the direct method wherein we attempt to shoot these curiosities out of the sky, but simply put, we are bong, bong, bong out of our element. Increase offerings or shoot them. Increase the offerings. We would never hurt the bong, bong, bongs. Don't you dare jump in on my war. We may be allies, but that doesn't mean I want you stealing my stuff. Let's send the cannons down. We're gonna be kind of risky about this. Bong, bong, bong. I love the bong, bong, bong event. Some spirits are annoying. Those ones, though, I mean, they're probably horrendous if you were around them, but I like them. So loud the bongs are written into ink. Exactly. There. Throw you down. You can go to the fort. You can go to that province. And then we'll be good, I think. On the Shia War. Just have to walk over, fight them, siege down that fort. We're in business. Half-elves, encourage them. I think I clicked encourage. I might not have. This is kind of a shot in the dark. I don't know if they have reinforcements around. They did not. Wonderful news. Mages are loyal, so we can take the next quality idea. We definitely want to finish quality ideas here. I'm going to even focus mill. We want to finish quality ideas and take tech, because that will give us 5% discipline, 10% artillery combat ability, 20% more land force limit. It'll give us 10% more siege ability and 5% more morale damage. We definitely want that before fighting the command. Wait. The command attacked Rajnadhaga, not the Raj. Huh. Well, that's going to slow him down even more. Because he can't take this off of the Raj. Yo, wait. Maybe it's not a Tech 12 when we fight him. I don't know. If we could go and grab Therisung, it would be pretty nice. But that's going to significantly slow the command down. In this war, we just want full annexation, I guess. It's technically what we want, so it's going to take forever for that truce to be done. Izelmore has built up to 70,000 troops. Hopefully they don't get this. We should consider going after Hisast Yamuk's capital. Oh, they did get the siege. Look at our siege ability, though. Much better than theirs. And a conquest and a holy war and an anti-monstrous against the command. We're gonna need a better fort line. And I don't... I don't love that we have a vassal on the front line either. That's always worrying. We need to kill this guy. Make sure that our fort line is effective. In fact, we have this fort here. I would delete this fort, I think. Well, no, this fort's fine. I was gonna say we could put one here, but this is fine. Unless I want to cut the command off up north. But look, none of this is defendable from the command, is the problem. It's all flatlands, desert, savanna, grasslands, farmlands. I don't think it's a good idea to take. March him? No, because I do need to annex him. But it's just, we need to annex this tag first. I shouldn't have given him all this land. Even though it was their cores, they're just taking it. Oh, now we're super far behind with our missions. Monopoly company formed. 2,000 crowns. I'm going to take... How much money we make from trade? 89 ducats? I'll take the money. Because I am going to build ramparts. There, and then I'm going to build one on my capital as well. There are some places that just need a little bit more defensiveness. Dwarven Stronghold. Cool. Free Inno, thank you. Gotta get some of his allies out, and then we'll be in business. Let's go occupy the province we need. Prepare for a command war? Kind of. We're kind of preparing for a command war. I think. By building these buildings, yes, we are. For sure, we are preparing for a command war. We could consider building one in our subject's province as well. I don't hate the idea. Let's wipe Shia. They spawn camping lizards yet? What do you mean by that? What do you mean am I spawn camping lizards? No? Do I need to be worried about lizards in this run? The breaking of chains. The shattering of this critical piece of infrastructure weakens our ability to keep the Shelmans in check and no doubt reinvigorates our enemy. What does that mean? Can I wait? Can I wait for the command to go boom? Do I have that kind of time? Age Revolt time? Oh, they're killing Rebecca Kerr before I could. Frick. Do you have a War Wizard? Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. 9 shock War Wizard, dude. Whatever. Probably stole it from one of his vassals. No, he can't do that. Command is in disaster. Damn it. Damn it all. That's 469 admin? Maybe I leave these provinces up here. They're not as important to me. I mean, I could grab Haiban for the center of trade, though. And what else am I using my admin points for? Nothing. We'll take Haiban. Not that I can defend it easily, but... Ooh, I could take... I could try and take this... Well, that's ruined, right? That's not damage, that's ruined, so I can't fix it. Yeah. Cooked. We're so cooked. The spirits are going to show up and they're not going to be happy with us. Uh-oh. I might have forgotten about overextension. Won't lie to you. I might have completely forgotten about that. He forgar. He did. He did forgar. Oh. A mission? A mission for me? Yo, finally. The mercenary kingdom of Lot de Kong has long fascinated us. Our money doesn't speak as well as it ought when it comes to the armies for hire of Rahen, yet here is a nation founded entirely by those groups. They have earned our begrudging respect. It is not easy to keep so many diverse interest groups employed in the army without them tearing the state apart. If we could convince some of the surviving dollops of these companies to cooperate with us, sweetened by some patronage and inclusion in stately matters, then our Adasa armies could experience a newly invigorated flow of troops with a much-needed increase of effectiveness. Dealing with the shadows happens. With the rise of the Great Command and their totalitarian regime, many hobgoblins have been exiled or fled for various reasons, with the majority finding their way to the city of Lot de Kong, employed by the Dolphs in their mercenary armies. Despite this, they stand apart and are distrusted by their fellows. With the recent conquest and subjugation of the City of Discipline, many hobgoblins have been orphaned due to the wars, and would make excellent candidates for the academies. Their legendary discipline would prove invaluable. Unlock the Slave Soldier Services privilege for the Adasa estate. Termaya gets a hobgoblin minority size increase and will spread them to provinces that have schools or academies. More infantry combat ability, maybe? Maybe? +1 Diplo rep, plus 100% possible condottieri. I need to check something. Oh, okay. I think we get rid of recruit Adasa commanders. Not really worth that. The Diplo rep's not necessarily met. Remember, I need to annex my vassal. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to them. And I think we want intensive siege training, maybe? Less land attrition is so nice, though. So nice. We don't need the artillery combat ability. Though, to be fair, if we got the artillery combat ability, it would help us in the war against the command, without a doubt. We need like an extra privilege. Maybe we do take court ideas. We might actually do that. I don't know. I'm not convinced on which of the last ones I need there. We can't purchase an age ability though. I mean, more reform progress growth is a pretty easy choice, I think, in my mind. So I'm going to choose that. Yeti Kings, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How have you been, my friend? It has been a while. What were you streaming today? I got you to play Anbennar? That's a victory. We did it, guys. We did it. Another one. Another new Anbennarian. How did it go? Who were you playing as? As Crack? Ooh. The Cracked and Roar. It's Dorfin time. All right, all right, all right. How is it going? How far into the run are you? Scores for first game. That's right. You might as well just commit to the suffering early. Okay, I need all of these forts to have ramparts preferably. Did I say I was going to switch this one? Because I don't need to. This fort's fine. Feels like you're dominating right now. We'll see how the disasters you've heard about. What year is it? What year is it in your game? Oh. I forgot that I engaged him in a fight. Okay, fate of the homunculus. You trust this creature so completely. Do you trust the Edisiddata spy master? I trust no one more, as you should well know. Why? Then you can trust the homunculus, for our Edisiddata is her creator, and for all intents and purposes, her god. She was made for this. Each homunculus is made for a specific goal in mind, something missing in the creator's life that only a perfect being could fill. In our case, the homunculus is trained to be an advisor. 1567, your capital is 75 dev. Dig to be about 5. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. And you haven't gotten any disasters yet? Learn how expeditions work now. Oh, yes. Expeditions are a lot of fun. You did your republic now. Oh, right. That's the, that's their custom disaster, right? I think. Well, war ups and money from you. I don't think I need anything else from them. And for our homunculus advisor, we most certainly want a commandant for 5% discipline. And we get +1 monthly meal points. You guys are gonna have a good luck with this run. Well, thanks for stopping by, Yeti. Hope you have a good one, and good luck with your dwarfin. Yeah, we definitely want 5% discipline. Our troops are pretty dang good. My force limit is currently 95. It's gonna go up by quite a bit when I get the next 2 quality ideas done. It's gonna be real tight to declare war on the command immediately at Tech 12. Oh, they've turned around on Gawamid. Supposedly they're in a disaster. But they're looking kind of fine. Yes, the Zelmora province, thank you. Let's get you the 4 siege guy. Let's go get their other ally occupied. You sure we got enough forts? I mean, there's never enough forts. That's not true. There was one time we had enough forts. Once upon a time. There was once a dream, and that dream was forts. Right now, our discipline is at 117.5%. With an advisor, I can get another 5. Also, I watched Gladiator 2. Two days ago, I think? Yesterday? Days are not real. Whenever I watched it. And I didn't think it was that good. I was kind of disappointed. Like, if you went into Gladiator 2 just, like, looking for a bunch of fights that were seemingly disconnected, like, it was fine. But, like, I kind of feel like it didn't get the point of Gladiator 1, and they just wanted to make a bunch of fights. And that's what they did. It's like, okay, like, sure, some of the fights were cool. But, like, that's not what made Gladiator 1 so good, you know? It's real disappointing. Baku, Eater of Nightmares. The people of Hesekisabao have been sharing remarkable accounts of feeling blessed by the spirits, awakening each day with renewed vitality and without any troubling dreams. This phenomenon is likely the result of a benevolent Baku having chosen to make its abode in the region. Though these beings are typically indiscriminate in their consumption of dreams, this particular one appears to have developed a fondness for the people and has assumed a protective role, at least for the present. Boom. Okay. All centers of trade owned by Bhuvauri are at least level 2. All river estuaries need to be owned by me. And have a dock and a marketplace. Okay. I can build up some docks. We can do that. Gonna be a lot of them, but that's okay. I'm assuming it even means these down here. Let's make sure we're building away. I'll have to come back through and upgrade those. Oh, I didn't even add this to a trade company. Also doesn't have a marketplace. Also needs redevelopment to get to level 10. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back through and upgrade these when we get out of this war. Officers are deserting, not what you want to see. At this point, we're just kind of waiting for him to decide that he's had enough, and he surrenders to us. Yeah, I know they all need to be level 2, but we're at war, so I can't upgrade them. Who's supporting that brown OPM east of you? This one? This guy. Kaplakawan. Kaplakawan. They've allied. I could kill him, and I probably should invest in doing so. Be fair. Do, 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 do. I just need him to give up. Minus 39. The trolls don't want to peace out either. Who's horrible is Kaplakawan? That's a good question. No one. That's just a tag. He's just a dude. But they probably just get eaten most games. Election. I'm of the opinion that we should re-elect. So we're going to. We now have a 666 powerful mage. 64 years old. Not exactly what you want to see from your powerful mage, but if we can keep them around long enough to get the extra shock damage from the spell, then it will be worth it. Come on. You know that you want to peace out. You know that you want to surrender. The thing is, we're using so much manpower to siege down now. What is going on here? Anbennar is doing something weird. Take that, Anno. I'll take the innovativeness. Why not? Get onto that siege, I guess. You have the 4 siege guy. Why are you like this? When did this war start? 35? Which means we're not even to the 5 years yet. But I can get away with it. Man. Man. I get you to break your alliance as a great power. No. No, I cannot. He only has 12,000 troops. I just feel like we should... Well, I should finish coring all of this before I go to war anyways. We should do something about this guy. To make sure my fort line is good. Really, I should take this entire line here, but... It's what it is. Oh. Damn. Well, the command's busy using all their manpower up. To be fair, so am I. To annex Pagosi? I do need to annex Pagosi. You're not wrong. I think my debuff is gone. It is. So we will annex Pagosi after this war. So let's not start another war. Let's just chill out for 2 seconds. Do I have ticking? You have ticking. I do. We're about to max out on Diplo points, which is fine by me. Because we need to ensure all the iron down here is 5. I should not have used mill points there. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. Should not have developed those mill points. Force of habit not to develop with admin. Command's like 3 techs behind you now? Something like that. 2, technically. Because I have not gotten to 12 yet. But once I hit 12, we'll be in a pretty good spot. Our infantry will be much better than theirs. You're kidding me. Man, what do I have to do here? What do I have to do? Why are you so rude to me? I've done nothing but fight you. Lovingly. Respectfully. Also, we finished quality ideas. We get an additional 5% discipline. 10% artillery combat ability. We also get automation by artifice. With ties to the Gomo and other Kenorian artificer guilds increasing, Bhuvauri has been able to make unprecedented gains to its industrial output. And with the advent of semi-automated assembly lines, mechanical drills, and numerous other technological innovations, a wave of hastily yet sturdily crafted goods and products swept across the Raheni markets in volumes never before seen, all emblazoned with 3 words that even the illiterate would grow to recognize. Made in Bhuvauri. 10% goods produced. And we get 20% land force limit. Pretty good. Pretty dang good if you ask me. Now will these bastards let me go? Not yet, they say. Not yet. Please. Please, please let me annex you. Thank you. This is the one province we need. Yes, it is. Okay. Finally. Pour all that up. Then we can develop this afterwards, and it will be grand and glorious. I'm at 10% siege ability, 5% more morale damage. I have another merchant now, apparently. Oh, right. That needs to be added to a trade company. This needs to be added to a trade company. Upgraded to level 2. All centers of trade must be level 2. Go. That bad boy upgraded. Throw a marketplace down there. We've got a marketplace in these. Do. You cannot be added to a trade company, so you're getting stated. You are getting stated, which is fine. Pour those up. Level 2. Level 2. Oh, do they have markets? Yes, and yes. Level 2, level 2, level 2. You're level 2. You need to be stated. 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 Boy, oh boy, we need admin points or something. Highbin's still being cored, so I can't change that yet. 2. Level... Add to a trade company. Level 2. Apparently I forgot to add things to trade companies. Add a trade company. You have a dock? You do. Okay, I think that's everything that I can upgrade for now. I think. That can't be the real income I just got, right? No, okay, it's not. It's like war reps or something. I was like, that would be insane. When seize land, get above 50%. Crown land. And we have Canorians on the Kurinyana. The arrival of Canorians into Rahen has been a huge boon to our industry and trade. With increasing demands for Raheni goods like porcelain and spices, silver bullion has flooded our ports, and the merchants have grown fat on the riches of the trade. The Canorians, long-standing trade partners now interested in further trading opportunities, have started to ask for a more permanent residence inside our cities to facilitate greater volumes of trade. This idea has met with some pushback from some of our more suspicious advisors, as they fear that the foreigners may bring an unforeseen damage to our country. They have been described as brash and ignorant of the long history and customs of the local populace. On the other hand, the Canorians have different technologies and knowledge that we can learn from. They may be eager to trade that knowledge with us if we let them have their quarters within our city. Yeah, I'm going to be so real with you, dog. You should not let them in, but I'm going to do it. Because it gives me goods produced. Bashidi guns, yes. Bashidi guns. I'm gonna have to get another ally down here. Huh. Oh, that's easy. Bashidi guns. I need at least 20 artillery. Do I not have 20 artillery? I guess not. How many do I have? 16,000. Okay. I am, in fact, a couple short. Let's keep you 2 stacks separated. 16. Wait, how did you guys know that? How do you know that? Oh, because the number's literally right there. I suppose that's a pretty good reason. I suppose that's a good enough way to know. Reach up to 30. 30 10 stacks are great. Start coring up all that stuff. I think we can go back to speed 5, and we should start to build a spy network on the command. My goal? Sarasung. That's what I want. Alright, brass bombards. The influx of ideas and technologies introduced to us as a result of our continued partnership with the Bashidi has proven to be incredibly beneficial to us. Alongside the trade of merchandise, so too has their distinct brand of curiosity been introduced to our keen administrators, recently focused upon the usage of artillery. While we had previously thought of cannons as little more than a means of battering and breaking fortified positions, the Bashidi's love of arithmetic and geometry have enabled us to use our cannons in the field of combat, battering the enemy positions as well as bringing fortresses to heel. We unlock the Adasa Artillerist privilege, and we get a 4-2-2-3 general. What does that do? Adasa Artillerist. Oh, it just gives a casual 10% siege ability and 0.15 artillery fire. Casual. Damn it, I didn't improve relations with them. Yeah, weakest Adasa privilege, true. Terrible. Who needs 1.5 artillery fire, honestly? Me. The answer, me. The answer, you. The answer, everyone. There's never a good time to not have 0.15 artillery fire. Try finding that modifier somewhere. Good luck. That's are gonna bite us. They probably will bite us, and I don't care because I need them right now. As much as I would love to do another public school and get an additional 5 inno, I think I need to choose the manpower recovery speed one if we're going to be going to war with the command. In fact, shouldn't I have access to the full manpower one? Now that I think about it. Sure, Spain gets +1. Okay, well if you have to choose one of the strongest one of the strongest nations in base game EU4, then it's pretty good to get some of that. The draft is only when I'm at war? We could declare this small war, and then hopefully it gets me my manpower back. Because it's less than 50%, right? That's the cutoff for when it gives us that. There it is, the draft. Shouldn't have done mill support. Shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have done that. Alright, 55,000 manpower. That gets us back up close to max. You get up to a 30-10 stack. Let's start moving this guy around. We're going to need him. Bum 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 bum. Ivan can be stated. Build a marketplace there. We now have them at 190, but that's because they have improved relations with us. There's a real quick war. We could just wipe peace out if we want to. I'd rather just annex them and get it over with. Yadasa already own your state. Well, you know what? That's fine with me. Too many military leaders. Okay. Sorry, you're being retired. Too many Diplo alliances as well. I mean, is this the strongest ally to ever exist? No. Are they the second strongest ally to ever exist? Also, no. Are they on the list of strongest allies? Also, no. But they're there. That's gotta count for something. At least an A for effort. Bum 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 bum. If they give me 0.15 artillery fire, they can have my entire government. I think that's a fair trade. Personally. I'm totally down with that. They can have it. If I get to go blow up the command, that's great. I can worry about them in like the Victoria 3 timeline. We can do a revolution or something at that point. No way you want to stay in this war. I just took your capital. The AI confuses me sometimes. Lazy merchant? I do have a lazy merchant. Thank you. We'll pull from here. We're not pulling from here. Yeah, I need to pull from Hyben. There we go. If 10 ducats was being pulled over into the Yamakai node from our Kellen. Now we're pulling 10 ducats into our node. Better watch out, command. You'd better watch yourself. Okay, here's the problem. If I start dunking on the command, doesn't that mean that they're not going to get their revolt? Also break their alliance with Chinban Rung. I'm not going to. Looking good? Thank you. No, your caps lock was on purpose. Thank you. Yeah. We're about to get black flagged. Don't walk into my territory down there, please and thank you. Wrong Beck, you die. Boom. I can delete this fort. We don't need it. Make sure we're focusing on overextension. Core the rest. Bigosi. 2 more months and we should be able to annex them. Or start the annexation process, I should say. Which role are you waiting for? No, they had the mage one. They like said that it happened, but I don't think anything's actually going to come of it. Hey, why are you not protecting trade down here? You've seen a few great insubordinations watching other recent Anbennar streams. They usually win it though. Well, right, but what I'm saying is if I start taking away their land, they're not even going to get the insubordination to happen, right? Because they're not going to own enough. They're not going to get through enough of their missions. Or, yeah, missions. I think it's missions that's connected to. Is level 1 still? It's level 2. What am I missing then? Son of a biscuit, dude. King Hoi still owns 1 province down here. Build up a spy network. We have the relations that we need now. Start building the marketplace on that island. You need to be annexed. 1550. It'll be a little bit faster than that. I'm going to get that Diplo rep and improve relations. I'm also going to grab the tech cost. Because that's going to mean that we can grab these for a little bit cheaper. I do need to develop this island, so I'm actually going to state it. And encourage development here. With some Diplo points in. Are they close enough now even? I don't know. I got another poor uniforms. I hate that event so much. Loathe that event. I get it all the time. All the time. It feels like I always have poor uniforms. Annex that guy, I can complete that mission. And then I need 5 Diplo Dev and a workshop in all of the Iron provinces. So let's do that right now. We have the money. That's not bad. Bad one right there. We can build some valuable workshops now. What else do I need to spend money on? All centers of trade in Bhuvauri at least level 2. That easy. That easy. The Gulf Wars. Uh-huh. Feels a little early. While it would previously behoove us to use Rag Hamadeshi middlemen to facilitate our commercial enterprises, our need for efficiency outweighs idle nostalgia. If we are to grow our ever-expanding market influence, we have no choice but to cut them out entirely, dealing with our suppliers directly with increased ease of access. Look, all I'm saying is, these guys down here have weapons of mass destruction, okay? We have to do this. We have to go in. We have to. Believe me. Trust me, bro. Trust me. I would never lie to you. Slaves will not be produced in these spots. 3 spots. Tremaya gets some more gnolls. Soldiers for hire. I need 3 provinces in the Porcelain City group. Owned by me or a subject. Or I'm renting Kandata Aries to someone. I'm assuming to Sarasung. Subsidies income at least 10%. Well, the easiest way for me to do that would be to go to war with Kietadora and fight the Raj. Which I'm not necessarily against. Ooh, it gives me more Diplo relations if I do that. I'm just kind of against it right now. You know? Ooh. Yet Masira needs a fort. We need docks, marketplaces, and barracks. And did it say 40 development? Bruh. Bruh. Well, there's 30 development. That's almost like 40 development, except not. Damn. That also needs 10,000 gold. Which like we can get. Just kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, we're working on this one. Development 15, dock, marketplace, right. Right. Game sphere deposit exhausted. Okay, you... as much as I would love for you to drill, we should probably get rid of these rebels. Rebels are in fact not good. You can come back to Sremaya. I'm a little worried about the shape of our country. The command's gonna have a lot of opportunities to go siege stuff down in the middle of nowhere. There's not really much I could do about it. We can go drill with them. Get a little bit of army drill in. Be good. We're making 96 ducats a month. It's not too bad. At full force limit, right? We're 6 under. 27 is the combat width. Well, let's just get more cannons. No wonders? I don't really care about the wonder. He gives local unrest and local tax, which means nothing to me. And then higher up, it's like the games restart, but I don't think that has anything to do with us. Let's give it's local prosperity growth. National unrest -2 is good, but like not worth my money. Yeah, and we'd lose it when we annex it. True. True. I think it starts... Level 2, and it is now time to take the technology. I am going to be a year ahead of taking the tech where it's 5% more expensive, but I don't care. Because that upgrades our infantry. So let's go with the more offensive infantry here. The Rasarhid infantry. When the ruined kingdoms fell and the Raj command wars began, the Rasarhid stood on the front line against the hobgoblins. The Rasarhid favored a small, heavily armored infantry corps, supported by a large number of archers and early arquebusiers, who served as the true killing power of their army. Devastating volleys of arrows would prompt the enemy to approach strongly defended positions where they would meet a solid wall of steel and will. Rasarhid infantry became famous for their rigid stoicism, holding formation even in the face of terrible odds, and though their static formations were inflexible, they were among the most difficult forces in Rahen to rout. We have infantry fire. We have more shock right now still. Plus we do more shock damage from our reform. But the fire phase comes first. If they were difficult to rout, why are the ruined kingdoms dead? Good question. Good question. If you're good at fighting, why did you lose? Pretty tough argument to fight against there. Not beating the loser allegations. Are they? Yes. Yes, they're dead. It's Jover. Come on, Dak. No, it's stupid Amical. The tub is alive. Who? Okay, alright, sure. I guess one of them gets to live. One ruined kingdom. I didn't think Kitab was a ruined kingdom though. I thought it was only the ones up here. Like in northern Rahen. Age ability. Let's go with... Honestly, the cheaper leaders might come in handy. $203,000 troops, huh? 203,000 troops. Now ain't that something? Command. Imagine having land maintenance down while playing the command. Insane. We have 7% discipline on them. Siege ability is pretty equal. They have more defensiveness though. We have way more professionalism than they do. We also know that we have more infantry combat ability, 20% more, which is nuts. We probably have more infantry shock too. I don't remember what their pips are like right now, is the thing. Oh god. They're going to have 25% in addition to the 20% they're going to get from the idea group, which is going to make them a pain in the ass to fight. Yippee! That's how I feel right now. But we do have a rather large advantage. We're at max manpower. We have plenty of money. Is it time? When you want better stacks for going to war, not the 40k ones? What do you mean, not the 40k ones? Holy, guess how many mercs Bhuvauri has in your Ask a Sir run? 250,000. Wait, no, you're late game. Is it the same one? If so, I'm going to go 400,000. Oh, 171? Get a full backline of cannons. I have a full backline of cannons, you silly gooses. You silly little guys. I have them. They're just spread out right now. Yeah, I'll take more admin points. I'll always take more admin points. Let's accept these larger cultures. I do not want to seize right now. Unless I want to sell seize. Well, even if if I sell seize, I can do it. Because then I still get this 5% from the Adasa. If I just sell... Well, actually, if I just summon the diet, then the upper caste will become loyal, which is kind of nice. They want to give me 825 ducats. I'll accept that. Thanks for 825 ducats. I guess we start saving up for the 10,000 ducats. We can. This needs to be a dock. Tech and ideas are fine, so let's go ahead and put that to 15, so that will be ready. Then we can go to war with Ping Hoi after the command war, and that'll be good. Of course, it does to give morale as a bonus, yeah. It's all coming up Adasa. No, 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 no. I do not want them to walk all the way around. The gods invented boats for a reason, okay? Alright, now the upper castes are loyal. That's an additional minus 10% land maintenance, which is going to help us in this war. We have the religious power that we need. Oh, yeah. I think it's time. I think it's time we start pushing the command back up and out. Oh, I do not know, though. I am so very nervous about this war. Okay, we got one more troop that needs to be brought over. We now have a holy war against Bois, which means we're probably going to be enemies sooner rather than later. Get rid of this edict now. That dock is built, will be good. Did I just go kill Ping Hoi real quick? No. Because I need to annex this guy anyways for the mission afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe these guys will take him out in the meantime. Vassalize Arkellan. They probably still think that they're too strong. Actually, they're close. If I get their trust up, we could vassalize them and try and retake the south. I don't think it's worth it, though. Not right now. Kill command. I agree. Kill command. Kill command. But that means we need to decide on our... Oh, I already did decide on my last Adasa, a privilege. Loyalty of 100% though, so that's pretty cool. Mages, nothing that I can get there. Adventurers, I don't need Merc Discipline yet. Okay, combat width is 27. Military expenses. Yeah, okay. 30,000 troops in the front. Perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine. I need... Well, this is my siege stack. So let's build up another... Was it 2? I'll build 3 just in case. 3 more cannons. Possessed by Dian Jin Yuan. It's rather convenient. The legend of Dia Jin Yuan, also known as the monkey that turned stone into gold, holds great renown throughout Halan. So much so that the expression being a Dia Jin Yuan has become synonymous with someone exceptionally gifted in money-making endeavors. Despite the widespread familiarity with this fable, one would expect that nobody would fall for the monkey's alluring proposition. Nevertheless, history has proven itself once again. In Chenanigans, a man has become the latest victim of the curse, experiencing firsthand the dreadful consequences of everything he touches turning to gold. Yeah, great. It's the 10k that I need. We can just stab back up real quick. When does Harimari public debate go away? 54. Okay, I'm just gonna stab up. Sucks to suck. 10k achieved. We do have to wait for it though. Open ruler magic menu. Evocation. War magic 1. For 5 years we get 5% morale of armies, 20% shock damage. Boom. We could turn our ruler into a powerful mage, and I don't really see why we wouldn't. You know? Like, they're super old. The election is in 2 years anyway, 1 year anyways. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. We'll throw 2 cannons from this stack on over to make sure they're good. Actually, make it 3. Make sure they're always at max. Is our president's name Adasa? That's the title. It's Edis Adata Ujidar Zel Azka. And I diagnose the command with dead. Die during time. Alright, command. Let's see what you got. Start the Golden Age. Anti-monstrous superiority. We don't call anyone in. We don't need anyone else. It's time to push the command back a little bit. Alright. 10% discipline. We're hoping for the 10% discipline event. So the goal is we want to get control of Saracen. We want this state, which means we're going to need at least Kahagara in that. Now, if I could take all of these hills down in here as well, that would be wonderful. That way I can extend my fort line farther up. That's the goal. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's get an additional 10% morale of armies there. 5.34. Let's get it. Now, worst case scenario is they get access to the Raj and start sieging down stuff in this area, and there's nothing I can do about it. Let's just hope that doesn't happen, okay? Now, for sieges... Okay, I need to make a real quick template here. 2015. We go on to the siege. Okay. Yeah, alright, man. Sure. Just chilling with 100,000 troops casually, taking no attrition, by the way. I'll definitely want to counter espionage him. Damn. Why can I not press D to do that? Hold on. Game options, controls, video, audio, game. Where do I go to change the keybinds in this thing? I don't even remember. It's been so long. Bottom right under the map. Assign keyboard shortcut. Click on any button to change its shortcut. Wait, what do I do? Assign keyboard shortcut? And then I click on this? It's not working. I'm clicking D. And I'm clicking this. I'll have to figure it out later. Different time. State magic to spy on them. We do have a lot of money sitting in our pockets right now. We could also cast a broad ward for more defensiveness. We could scry our neighbors. To lift the fog of war for 10 years? Am I right about that? Or is it only on one Shia? It's for everyone, right? I'll find out. So now we can see exactly where the command is. Let's check text, shall we? Tech 9. As Jakuma's caught up. Command is still Tech 9. Many interests. I have no time for thinking right now. Unbroken Claw. Not invite more Unbroken Claw, unfortunate. Be funny though. Semphorong, I'm gonna just tell you to run away. I don't want them losing me war score. 85%. Okay. 56-day siege. A second siege stack would go real well right now. Back up a bit. I'm a little nervous about that one. Scorch this hill and back up. I don't know if we're going to be able to bait them to walking onto that fort easily. If I back up one, that is enough to get them to move. This stack is going to take a while to reinforce, but that's okay. Now we do want to take this fight, for sure, before our War Wizard dies. Let's have our second best general ready on that stack to reinforce. And then this stack can get the force siege on top of that. Hey. I need our big music. Big music time, not small music time. Alright. The first fight with the command. Here we go. They're not well, they might try and reinforce with their big stack. Here it is. We have 7% discipline. We have 1.2 morale and 2.2, or sorry, 0.4 tactics. Pretty damn good. We roll a 9 in the fire phase. 2,600 losses to our like 900. They automatically have too many cav. I don't know if that's as Jakuma though. It might be just be as Jakuma. We roll a 0 in the shock phase, so they're 8. We're still doing more damage though. Oh, our front, I can't see it. It's too dark. We roll a 0 in the fire phase to their 9. Gonna be one of those, huh? I'm like, they took way more losses there. But I think we kind of got carried by our War Wizard on that one. Awesome rolls. Yeah, 3. Hey, Deck Arcade. Not played Fantasy Bengal yet. You're currently doing a command game? You are my enemy. You are my nemesis. But I hope you have fun with the command. The command's a fun run. Let's back up here. I can invite a scholar. Are any of these going to help me right now? I mean, Silk Turban would give me an extra merchant and more trade efficiency, so we might as well just click it. And it doesn't really matter too much where I put it. We'll put it no. Put it here. We can just roll a little bit better. Let's leave these infantry behind. Leave those infantry behind. We'll merge with our cannons with these full infantry that are ready to go so we can attack. Right now, it's mostly not the command on the thing. They're up to 245,000 troops, by the way. Now, if we could just roll a little bit better, overall, we'll be in a good spot. We'll afford to their 6 in the start. They have a lot of cavalry. But our infantry are just so good. We roll a 3 in the shock phase. A 3 in the fire phase. Damn, man. There we go. Finally. A 9 in the shock phase. Brutal. Alright, it's another like 26,000 troops lost for them. Almost 27. And I think this is what we just keep doing. We just keep farming them on this hill. This hill will become a mountain with hobgoblin bodies. Like the mountain up here. Like this one. What's the manpower recovery speed? It's not really about bleeding them out necessarily. It's mostly about getting up to max war score from battles. Yes, yeah. Their max manpower recovery speed is yes. Because they also have the second quantity idea. So they're never going to really run out of manpower. It's about farming war score safely at this point. They're not gonna run out. He's not taking the bait anymore though. There he is. And those 30,000 through. Then the cannons with them. We just keep walking. We walk feet. As the great master of Universalis says. Walk feet. He's got a lot of dudes hanging around here. You know, okay, we roll a 9 to their 0 in the shock phase. So thank you. We roll a 0 in the fire phase. It'd be like that. We roll a 0 in the shock phase. Okay, well, Can we stop doing that? Thank you. Man, we're not rolling a lot of middle numbers here. You know, it's either the maximum or the minimum. No in between. You go there. Where people revel in freedom. So true. The country of slaves, they revel in freedom. Mm-hmm. Sure, man. Yeah, that's -1 dice roll. This is also -1. This has more supply limit, more defensiveness. Thinking about the best places to hold here. This might just be it. Like, we're not going for a 100% peace deal or anything like that with the command this time. Maybe. Who knows? I could greed. It's possible. Where was your pesto update? Oh, I'm sorry. I did not have a pesto penguin update today. You know what? I'll try and see if I can find a pesto the penguin update for tomorrow. All right? Been a while since we've checked in on pesto. I'll see if there's been any new news. I don't think there has been, though. But I will check. Taking war score, we're at 1.6. We have it, though. That's what's important. All right, send in the Marines. Space Marines. Who needs a Prussia when you have a Bhuvauri? We roll a 6 to their 1. Nice. They have too many cav. L Bozo. I mean, it's only 1% right now, but whatever. Any little bit of tactics helps. I'm actually going to send in an early reinforcement with this stack. Oh, we were just too late. Ooh, we were so close to getting a stack wipe there. Ooh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Okay, I think the command's a little distracted right now. I'm going to swap this stack over. I don't have to swap anything. We are going to take the next fort. We're gonna barrage it. Come on. Okay, they're gonna try and flank around and siege down these forts, but that's honestly okay. Because I have ramparts down here. Oh, I don't in this one! Throwy Mew! Frick. Frick, maybe even a bit of frack. Forgot to build a ramparts there. Oh no. Sephiroth's gonna get farmed for a war score. Defensive edict? I mean, I don't need it yet, but I will preemptively do it. I could walk down to try and grab Nunjutsibid, but I don't think I want to. I think I want to go contest sieges. Oh, I need to scorch these forts. Burn it all. Scorched earth policy. Every single war. That's right, we're playing EU4. Homunculus advisor needs repair. Yes, repair the advisor. Always. That's 5% discipline. I'm not losing that. Well, I have taken war score. I could try to defend this. Let's do it. We keep. We keep the war wizard. I see you down there. Don't think that I don't see you down there. How much army do they have? About 200,000. It's not too bad. Their force limit is currently 297,000. It's going to get even higher, by the way. Because they're taking quantity ideas. You got a wall breach. They're not going to assault with that many, though, so I'm not too worried about it. Need to get there on the second. These, no pop-ups. Then we're going to get another reinforcement tick. There we go. We're now full. You have the War Wizard. Stay here. Okay. All right. That rampart's going to give us a lot of punching power. When do they need to retreat by? They need to retreat by the 13th. So if I come in with brand new troops on the 9th, maybe. 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 9? Maybe? I don't think so. No. Damn. Close, though. Look at the damage, though. Fuck, man. 25,500 infantry, 13,700 cavalry. Gone. We lost 4,792. We've lost half of our troops to attrition. Well, I think we were 2 days off there. 2 or 3. Hobgoblin Samurai models are cool. They are. They are very cool. Not cool enough, though. Not cool enough to save them. They are cool looking. Give you that. Okay, they're going to instantly start sieging something down. That's fine. I'm going to need to contest that pretty much immediately, so stop that siege. I need a full front line. I just hope they don't get it on the 7%. Million Crown Magpies. While on palace duty, it is crucial for soldiers to maintain unwavering focus and avoid strain from their responsibilities, no matter the challenges they may face. However, yesterday, a few magpies or spirits disguised as magpies proved to be a distraction for some guards. These ethereal beings enticed the guards with promises of wealth and led them to a small cave, where their word proved to be true. The cave was filled with riches beyond measure. Remarkably, it appears that these spirits had no malicious intentions towards our guards. Instead, they acted with honesty, delivering on their promise. The guards have dutifully brought the treasure up to our attention and suggested that we find a way to show gratitude to these magpies for their benevolence. Let's build them a nice bath and birdhouse. 3,000 crowns. Need to add an AI voice for prevent so much reading? Nah. No AI voice necessary. Just read it yourself. I like reading. I like reading it in my own voice. Let's leave the infantry behind. Take these infantry with you to make sure we have a full front line. You're just going to walk in there and start kicking ass. That's your job. That's what you're here to do. Kicking ass, taking names. Okay, we roll 4 to their 5 and 9 to their 2 in the shock phase. You know what? Send these guys in. The 23rd? When do you arrive? The 20th? Do it. Stack wipe. Stack wipe. That's the power of War Wizards, baby. It's a lot of people that just died, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Skill issue, don't lose next time. I have 6% war score from ticking. I could take the Sarasung state right now. Really, this would be the preferred amount of land that I take. That's 75 war score, though. That's going to take a long time. Long time. Because we're just relying on ticking now. But it would be really good. No, we wouldn't take cash. We'd take war reps. Like, we could just walk to their capital right now. They still have 143,000 troops, guys. Like, yeah, I could walk to their capital, but then they would just unsiege everything. One more just to round out the border? Oh, you want this one too? Yeah, all right. Could also take the center of trade down here. Like, there's a lot I could do. Which is ensuring that I can push my fort line up to here safely and effectively is pretty important. It's barely a den. Yeah, it's barely a den. Hundreds of thousands of people are gonna... They've already lost 313,000 people. And we're gonna just take some random ass hills that are 5 development. Any other porcelain city? Yeah, Sarasota. That's one of the reasons why we're doing this. Let's go here. Let this stack recover a bit. Again, if they want to walk back down here onto my territory, I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay, there's another city gotten. Scorch it. Another fort, I should say. He's on medium. He's almost to low. We're not going to get this, by the way. It's not going to happen. We'll have to not take some of the hills around here. We'll see. Now, if I can catch some of his small stacks, might be in business. We need to kind of shepherd him downwards now. Try and push him onto our forts. Unless history be like 1 billion people died in this war, 7 provinces changed hands. That's a lot of provinces when you think about it. When you really think about it. That's so many provinces. I'm trying to get him to pick a fight with me somehow. I could take Tech 13 early. I don't know if I need to, is the thing. It's not about needing to, at the end of the day. It's about wanting to. Wait for a month tick. It's about knowing that if they fight me, I'll be even stronger than I was the last time we fought. They're just hiding. You cowards. They're just gonna hide. I'm gonna take Jiaodou. Oh, and Pegosi is integrated? That's so massive. Oh, I can do the mission. Last of the free. Boya Baretti, where to begin? They are a nuisance, for one. They refuse to fall in line with the rest of the native Ofahebi kingdoms under the Raghimadeshi, and their proclivity for taking every possible chance to disrupt our slave trade has forced our hand. We must make an example of them to show exactly how dangerous of a mistake they have made. The Adasa system demands more recruits. A bunch of provinces now produce slaves, gain some development, we get a bunch more permanent claims. These provinces need some iron. Go ahead and make sure we get the dev cost there. I guess that's one reason to not use all my mill points. I have to develop with admin now. The workshop built in that iron province, and I think that's the last iron province we need, right? No, down here. Get that workshop built as well. Oh, it's a wool province? What? Fuck. Damn it. I clicked on the wrong one. Look, all right, if in Project Caesar you can eat wool, then I don't know why we can't turn wool into iron, all right? What do you want from me? I'm just trying to be efficient. Alchemy, magic. We have magic. We can do it. Are they actually going to try and contest me here is the question. No, they're not. They're going south to siege me down. Yeah, you go into those hills and jungles. You tell me how that goes. Tier 8 government reform. Trade steering? Trade efficiency, probably. Middle castes are kind of strong, though. And obviously, I want Ordomi and Proviso, but we don't have trade ideas. Or economic. Or sorry, economic or infrastructure. Show... Yeah, I think we just empower the burghers. That was good. A good plan, if I do say so myself. Religious action can be chosen. Let's go... I guess lower the advisor cost for a while. The ruler's religion. I don't know if they all are. They are. Yippee. Oh, okay. Come on. Go to Lapland Emric. I know you want to. Think about it. Think about it. The evil hobgoblins live there. Mm-hmm. The evil hobgoblins live down there. You know you want to go get them. They're right there. You can just take them out so easily. It's basically free. I don't think I've ever seen the command do this. They just doom stack 209,000 troops, but they're not like actively trying to kill you with it. 11,000 gold be very heavy. Yes, but I have it for a mission. Okay, it's for a mission. I'm not throwing. Don't worry. I'm saving it for a reason. Though, to be fair, to make sure that I have everything built for said mission. Wrong mission. No, right mission. Yet Misara is a dock, a marketplace, and a barracks, and 20 development. So you're telling me I did 10 development here for no reason? Cool. Cool. That's another fort taken. Man's on low. You have 27 reasons to stay in this war. Well, I might as well go take this province. They're just gonna give it to me. Do I still have war magic up? Where are you? Maybe I don't have that magic up anymore. No, I do. It's only been 3 years. A noble plot. Cool. They're literally just sitting there. They're too scared to fight me. No. They did it. They hired mercs. You silly gooses. You merked up first against Bhuvauri? That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Mostly because, I mean, militaries were meant to go. Their mercs are not good. They have 75% less manpower and 50% more maintenance. So, if I had to guess, this like 25,000 stack probably has maybe 10,000 manpower. We're the biggest L in all the history of Hellas. True. For now. The rending's on the way. Alright, another siege taken. Like, I could try to go grab Beyond Fang or something. Maybe I should grab Cure Ports, Grasslands, though. I hate taking Grasslands forts. Can't defend them. My manpower is getting a little low. They're taking a lot to attrition. You know, I guess I could have been a little bit more careful with my manpower, but I don't know, man. Fighting the command. They're now equal amongst men. It don't matter. I already declared an anti-monstrous war. What's done is done. This guy's stupid. Alright. So be it. If this is the hill you wish to die on. Get it? Is it hills? Hills with gold in them, so I suppose it's as good as hill as any. Ooh, mission completed. Shackle Maker Mountains. The rapid expansion of our trade empire has set off an all-consuming need for more recruits for the Adasa academies, and that has run into a slight problem. We do not have enough iron to make the shackles we need. The Great Mountains of Telekanid could be our solution, however. If we are able to bolster their production and transport, we could fix this bottleneck and ensure our Adasa are well fed. We lose 1,200 crowns, gain 3 mercantilism until the end of the game. We get 10% land force limit. Every province in the Telekanid region producing iron will construct a weapons manufactory for 0% of the cost, 100% of the time, in 4 development in Yet Masira, and it also gets a slave exportation station. So now I just need to kill Ping Hoi. Or this guy needs to kill Ping Hoi. Someone needs to kill Ping Hoi. And then we'll be free. Oh. I can see more of the world. We're so damn evil. Nuh-uh, we're fighting the command. Would an evil person fight the command? No. Please do not pick a bad fight. Okay, all these little guys, they're gone by the 15th. Means if I arrive here on... nope, never mind. Cancel that. Well, we just chill. I guess I let them get away? Like, there's really nothing I can do about it. I don't want to pick a bad fight. There's no reason to throw this war away. You can split into 2 stacks for now. Maybe that will bait some of them back in. I doubt it. They're probably going to go back to trying to unsiege these forts, which is fine. They're more than welcome to do that. But this is the strongest we're going to be. We're going to be against them for a while. Because we got this powerful mage. The moment our powerful mage is gone, we're not going to do nearly as much damage. Oh, they're just running. I mean, maybe they're going around Tugayasa. But it kind of just looks like they're running. Trying to catch these 14,000 troops off guard. And I got them. Instantly move in on those mercs. They're not going to be able to reinforce in time. They are super dead. Boom. Gone. Evaporated. 66% war score. Command's lost 477,000 troops. They will not yet give me this peace deal. I need 2 more reasons. We take another fort, that should be enough. If mage generals this OP, would battle mages be worth it? It's 1 mil a month to maybe get one. And this mage is so good because they're a 6 mil skill powerful mage. So they have max pips. Not to say that 7 shock pips isn't great. We're going to need a lot of fire damage later on. Which means we're not going to keep going with mages. I think we'll be doing a little swappity swap to perhaps a little bit of artificery. We'll see. That's another stack wipe. There goes another command stack gone. Come on, people. Declare war. He has a truce with the command, so he can't. He's close, though. But knowing how the AI works, he declared war on me. So, let's not have that happen. Average Hellas game, by the way. 1550, and it's pretty much consolidated down into just a few tags. Funny number? It's 89, my guy. That is 8-9. Close, though. Very close for you. Very close. Are there 2 permanent Dame Steer provinces near you can get before Artificery? There's one that I know of. That one. Can we peace now? Technically, yes. The question is, do I want to push for war reps? And I think the answer is yes. I'm going to do that. We just go for his capital. And these 70,000 troops just scare him off of everything else. I want to take that one then, Sarhal. I mean, yeah, I'd love to take Jian Uxi, but it's not reasonable to take it in this war. It's too far away for this war. It'd be difficult to defend in the second command war for Russia. This is why Varmhar, the Phoenix Empire, spoiled you. Immortal Max Pip Mage General who can theoretically get better at drilling. Yeah. Yep. We have their capital. They'll kind of give us anything we want. Yeah, I think this is a really good peace deal for us. A little bit of cash money too. 91% overextension, 37 prestige. That's the first command war completed. They lost 534,000 troops. We lost 172,000. Huge command L. I'm just saying they should collapse now. Think about it, command. Think about it. Alright. Soldiers for hire. We've gotten another porcelain city. In fact, we got 2. With the destruction of the merchant kingdoms of the Ragamadesh and the mercenary state of Lat Takong, nothing stands in our way of monopolizing the mercenary and personal protection business in Rahen. In particular, opportunities abound with regards to the Porcelain Guild, whose valuable trade goods are of great interest to us. If we can leverage the reputation of our soldiers as perfectly disciplined hirelings and throw our money around a little bit, our hegemony and influence could expand far beyond our borders. It upgrades the slave soldier service privilege for +1 Diplo rep, +1 Diplo relations, and 100% possible condottieri. Porcelain Guild hires services happens. With the expansion of the Adasa Guard over the years, it is only sensible for others to take notice and use this vast pool of trained and armed manpower to their needs. As such, the Porcelain Guild of the Kuranyana has offered sums of coin to procure them as guards for their cities. Not only will this be a tidy profit, it will undoubtedly give us influence over the porcelain cities. The odds are in our favor. Every porcelain city outside of Sarasung gets 50% local garrison and 20% defensiveness. We gain 500 crowns for every porcelain city who hires Adasa guards, but is neither controlled by us nor our vassal. The Porcelain City Province Group all gets 20% defensiveness, 50% garrison size. Command's revanchism should make him OP now? Oh yeah, I mean, the command will be fine. Purchase of Fangban, which we already own. For decades, we have exerted our control over the city of Fangban, both commercially and politically, carefully fostering a reliance upon Bhuvauri for everything from merchandise to raw materials. It is high time we formalized this relationship. We will give them an offer they cannot refuse, wealth beyond measure, and in return they will act simultaneously as both an extension of our might and as our own personal supplier of porcelain. We will get +2 local goods produced until the end of the game. And now, Smoke on the Water, Kietadora, and Kirsipid need 100 opinion of us. And then we give them an offer they can't refuse, and maybe we could vassalize them. But I'm focused on killing Pinghoy. That needs to be our next goal here. So let's make sure that we're sending this stack down south, and we get our boats over there. And we can get to that. I can also seize land to get up to 61%. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and get that missionary strength. And then that will help us convert things a little bit faster, which would be nice. 100 opinion or 40 spy. Yeah. Or 40 spy. Did I say that? Did I say and? I have access through you. Thank you. And we'll just annex Ping Hoi. We'll take their stuff down here. Thought that was Eberthil for a second. That is Eberthil. They're coming. The Europeans, they're on their way. Surely they will not try and take all of my trade. Surely they'll be best buddies. Rid of these rebels, please. Thank you very much. Just with these Elmoras up. Who did your vassal prepare for integration? Which one? Kietadora? Or Sephiron? Yeah, not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. I do have these 8,000 troops down here chilling. I guess they can deal with any rebels that show up in this area. That'll work for me. Euro who? Europeans. That's right. That's what I call Canorians. Well, I am going to have some Zaka rebels. Hey, are they going to try and land on my little island down here that I took from them? Because I would not appreciate that. Not one bit. I took it fair and square, pirates. Okay? You can't be mad when other people come take your stuff when your entire shtick is stealing stuff. 28,000 manpower for one war exhaustion? Sure. Fine by me. I need to build a fort on that mountain. I'll need to build another fort. I should have taken this province here. Damn, I should have taken these two. That's okay. Trade efficiency? I'm in. Debate in parliament. And get rid of annexed subjects. But I kinda want manpower. I might have too much. I think I am. I'm not below 50%. You mean Eastern or Western Canorians? In this case, Western and Southern. My Master of Men and Trader died at the same time. It was a pact. Still have not gotten radical reforms, by the way. This is a long one. I've had a Master of Mint and a Trader for a very long time. His subjects were only in 7 years. I have a feeling that I'm going to need to use this quite a few times. For a mission. So I'm just going to keep using it. If I can't get the manpower. You can walk back up home. You don't need to be standing down here. Monthly manpower, we're getting 1,500. This is good. We're getting through these missions. Ping Hoi, remember when you sank 4 of my heavies a long time ago? I remember. I remember when that happened. We have not forgotten. Nor will we forget. Gotta go back and deal with these rebels. Lots and lots of rebels. Pinghoi. No, 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 no. No, my friend. Your navy must be sent to the bottom of the sea before I leave this war. I do need to upgrade my ships. You're right. Let's send them... Well, let's grab our dudes. And send them back. Make sure the colonizers don't get any ideas. Not that I think they will. I think our army's big enough, but... You know, we'll have the Laurent, Goed, Eberthil, Bucelar, Westham alliance chain, and they'll all be allied to each other, and then they'll come fight me. And it'll be very annoying. Let's just avoid that. You are annexed. Goodbye. No more Pinghoi allowed. Pinghoi hereby declared illegal. No more cores for you either. No one will even remember you existed. Scratched and struck from the history books. No more. Yeah, that might have been a bit dramatic. But trade in Twilight. Piracy in the Gulf of Rahen has become increasingly rampant with the growth of trade, to the point where they are making a dent on our balance sheets. After much deliberation, it has been decided to destroy the acolyte of Damascus as a warning and have the pirate republic of Pinghoi stripped of their Lupolin ports, depriving them of their ability to conduct further raids upon our coasts and merchant fleets. The Naleni, however, present an altogether different opportunity. A not insignificant number of their merchants and buccaneers have seen firsthand the great riches provided by our commercial enterprise and desire a cut of the action. In return for inclusion in our ventures, the Harpies will act as auctioneers in our markets as well as overseas in the transportation of our merchandise. A level 1 center of trade in Hu Dao, and it produces slaves now. It gets cooperative Harpy raiders for 20 years, 20% more local trade. And it gets a exportation station. Van will also produce slaves. Termaya will get a Harpy in the capital. 3 mercantilism. And we can complete Fetters of Sarhal. If there's anything we have learned from the Great Cyclone and our conquest of our surrounding lands, it is that fortune is fickle and fleeting. It is imperative, then, to ensure that the foundations of our merchant empire aren't built atop pillars of sand, but on immovable stone. From this day forward, we proclaim the inviolability of our empire, with our venerable and indomitable city of Ishudin serving as its crown jewel. Everywhere the trade in slaves shall increase tenfold, and the trading hubs shall be fortified and garrisoned. We shall withstand any test that the Oracle would deign to throw at us. Ishudin gets a level 3 center of trade and minus 10% dev cost, and plus 2,500 manpower increase. Every owned province in Telekinid and Drexoret regions producing slaves or with centers of trade gets 2 production and manpower, and the slave exportation station. Every owned province with a slave exportation station gets double barred gates until the end of the game, giving 20% defensiveness and minus 25% statewide governing cost. Yeah, we're not the good guys. We're not the good guys. Now spread the word. At least 3 countries have trust of 80. Ooh. Ooh. You're telling me I needed them to be homies? Ooh. That's not going to be too difficult. I can even vassalize this guy. Don't really need to, but I could. You're still a subject. Okay. I mean... Rebecca Kerr is a subject again. They have to be high philosophy of one of the religions formerly known as Righteous Path. Did you tell me all those times that I didn't answer calls to wars, it was actually a bad idea? I mean, I can get trust up with Semferong pretty easy, and then if I just ally Shenral, that should be good. It'll cost me a Diplo point, but Oh, no, it won't. No, 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 no. Trying to cancel military access, not declare war. Cancel military access. Please. I'm not trying to lose 5 stability. No thanks. I'm good. They need to be not your religion. Oh, frick. You're right. 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 Kellen could be too. Oh, that's a good point. Kellen is still alive. Their trust is at 44, but they're so small, I would gain favors super fast. Let's ally them. Break our alliance with Shenral. Sorry, Shenral. You're my religion, so I can't be allied to you? Don't make much sense when you really think about it, but just don't think about it too hard. Influence them. Curry favors with Semfarong. And also with our boy down here. And our leader has died. Rippy Dippy to Adasiddata Ujadar Sel Azka. An absolute hero. Champion of the first Hobgoblin War. I get a 442. He's 69 years old. Emperong doesn't count. Shoot, you're right. Frick, man. It's not my fault that I started killing people, okay? So I need another one. Need 3 total, I have 1. Okay, Kellen will be 2. I guess... Well, no, you're Mystic Accord. You don't count. One she is never going to trust me. Beyond Fang? 40 trust. Force someone to release someone in war? Beyond Fang would be the easiest. For sure, they're going to be the easiest. So let's go ahead and influence them. Silver Tongue's not bad. Age ability, get prestige for converting, I suppose. Need to curry favors with our Kellen. I get 1.32 a month. And do the same thing with Beyond Fang. There we go. I can take admin tech here. I will. More governing capacity. Unlock state houses. Very good. Mission. Okay, we're working on that mission. The one afterward is done. So, huge. Far and wide. One of the must be true. Printing press is present. Owned by a trade company. Oh, all owned provinces must be printing press or be in a trade company. Okay. That one's a little bit more difficult. The event origins of the Adasa happened from In Search of a Better Life. We're waiting on that. After that, though... Remerta. I need to own Remerta. Okay. Reform. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That much allowance for form. Okay. So, Raj. I think we get up to max manpower and then we go to war. Yeah? We just take a big old chunk out of the Raj over here. How much they could do about it. Yeah, it seems like we've somewhat caught up. I think we're still a little bit behind on the missions. But honestly, not too bad. Let's restore a temple in Quebec to Lenny. We'll save up the admin points for that. I should also build a fort here, but... Yeah, you know what? Let's rebuild the fort before we do that. Fort here would also be nice. We're making 140 ducats a month. We're getting 22 from war reps. Thank you, Command. Drill these stacks. You can go to our capital. We just get some army drill going, get some professionalism running. Be good. How long are you streaming? We're probably gonna be streaming for about another 15 minutes or so. I'll lose the manpower. I can spend this money. I don't need to be sitting on it, not using it. So every province needs a school, right? We haven't completed that yet. Every province gets to be a school. Wait, did we complete that mission? No, we have not. Have, in fact, not done that. We use the Sarasung Wonder. I would assume so. The province owner owns the core province of all of them. So yes. I could technically do that. It's not a bad idea. A bad idea for sure. Get all this into states. Yeah, even that one. Or up. Any more cultures to accept? Rasarheed. Rasarheed, Rasarheed, Rasarheed. That's this one? Yeah, we can accept that. We'll have a lot of that. New update include all the monuments? No, that one's been around for a while. Are there new monuments being planned? There are? Ooh. The monument. The monuments. Okay. Let's get that temple restored. Not that it matters. In the long run, we know what happens. Focus, admin. We know what's gonna happen to them there temples. I will take that stability, thank you very much. Let's lose 5 years of separatism in high philosophy provinces. I don't know if that actually helps us in any way, shape, or form, but maybe it gets rid of at least a little bit of separatism somewhere. Almost time to take Diplotech. What do you think you're doing? Bold. We do need people to trust us. We do need people to trust us. We can't just be saying no out here. You better not just turn around and come siege me down. I swear to God. Don't make me bring people down here. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. In fact, I can build like a full stack down here. 20,000 infantry. Get rid of these horses. Who do you think we are? A horde? Build 25 infantry down here. They're making you do it. They are. They never listen. They never listen to the warnings. You keep drilling. You keep drilling. And these cannons, they also need to keep drilling. I have... who was the last leader that I made earlier? I think it was Edelbeck. No. Yeah. Everton. It was 3 hours ago. You asked for a... No, I got you too. Nerdcore. I missed you. Boom. Wow. Alright, Sparkling Wallflower. As long as you can roll better than that. Need something better. That is actively not better. But it's not over the limit, so... For you? Oh, okay. Well, we have to test to see if you get 2 fire. It's the only way. 0 fire. You fell off. Immediately fired. I don't need any more leaders. I don't need any more. Stop. All right, that's it for today, everybody. We'll come back to that one tomorrow. Oh, man. You love to see it. Hey, who said earlier that when we went to war with the command, Jad would jump in on us? Because that's pretty much the same thing. That's pretty much it. God damn it, dude. Jad is a joke at this point. It doesn't matter if Jad's a joke. I have to defend my territory over here. I have to have a stack over here to fight him. Jad's other ally is Heshur. I'd have to no-CB him. And Jad wouldn't even join. But if Jad goes bankrupt, then he'll join afterwards. So like he could still, you know, be a problem. Should be illegal to ally the command. True, unless you're another monster. Though, I guess technically speaking, the command's not a monster now. Oh, look at that. Guam wants to ally me now. Too late. Too late, sucker. I'm the #1 great power, only because of institution, though. Actually? No. We're built different. We have more development than the command does. I didn't expect that. Average Hellas game, by the way. Top 3 great powers right next to each other. Chilling. Amion's having a really good game. Bua is also a great power. We're fighting them right now, but they're not really much. Loren has 731 development. Gwed 595? What? Hold on. We're gonna make the save. I want to look at Canor. We're gonna cheat. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna tear incognito look at Canor here. I mean, it's only 1554. It's been 100 years. I mean, they're just kind of chilling. Wait. What? Gwed hasn't even taken out these guys? Gnomes did get all the all the kobold land. But like Gwed's just sitting here. I don't think they've lost land to Laurent. I guess they killed Adshaw. So that's something. Dead Grombar too. Yeah, Bjarnrek's having a pretty good game. The boss music starts to play. If he can only catch up on tech. One day. One day I'd like to see a full strength Kieran Uleg AI that stays caught up on tech and just rolls everybody. Yeah, like Westham took a lot of stuff in here, so the rent hasn't expanded. Wineport is alive? An ally took a wed. The Gnomish hierarchy is supporting the independence of Sornkost, so they're still around. There's no Mega Dame's Crown. Arden and Corvuria pretty much split the... They're here. I mean, Leslimpar is pretty big. Who's the Emperor? Westham's the Emperor. I don't know, man. Anor's just kind of sitting there. Looks like Stalbor will be pretty strong, though. Anyone Infernal Court? No. So Maldor has this one province up top. What a weird time. And Kornite seems to be doing okay. But Tugun Darak is here. Aelintir? Also, that's Nadurabu. They haven't even killed Negafama yet. What is going on? Yo, Quika? Quika's conquering the halflings. That's kind of cool. Big. Very big. Very big. Both of them. Oh my god, dude. I know that that Amion got new content. Are they that strong? Are they actually this? I mean, that's the AI. 1554 on hard has fully conquered all of it. So like, and they're not that far behind on tech. They are allied to Ormam though. No, sorry, to Octakaon. But they're not very big, so it doesn't matter. Interesting. Then Arya, 89,000 troops. Caught up on tech, by the way. Caught up on tech, by the way. Terrifying. Doing cool in North Aelintir. Dilvis is doing pretty well. Looks like Sornikand is dying to Marliande. But nothing too... It looks like a Rakaprum went colonial. No, they just got this somehow. Craft is big for now, but will die. Yeah. They're tech 7. They're going to fall off pretty hard. Well, that's going to be interesting. The Wed and Loren are just kind of sitting there. Loren went exploration, offensive, expansion. Where are the colonizers at? There's Busalar. None of them have made it over here yet. But Everthil is in this bay, so they're close to making that jump. They're very, very close to making that jump. Even though Everthil's pretty much been... Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? This is horrendous. This is the worst border gore I've seen in this area ever. This is gross. Deshak owning this, and then it's Everthil. Kedarata owns a lot of core territory. Alizna has pieces connected. And then there's Korishesh, who just has this one random province. And then you have Nolkatep that owns these three. You have Shasora, who's then cut off by Ilium, where you get another Alizna province, and Nadurabu, who's been moving up the river. What does Corvaria own half the surface reach? It's dark down there. That's it. It's dark down there, so... guess that's where they decided to go. Also, the dwarves lost their capital at some point. But they're still alive. Somehow. Abdullam's doing alright. Interesting. Interesting little game we got going on here. But we have our Halessi Thunderdome. Us versus the Command versus the Raj versus us. That's usually what it comes down to at the end of the day. Chinben Rung is playing for 4th. Chilling in South Haless until one of us comes to kill him at the end. So we'll have to see what we do with that. Tomorrow, not today. All right, well, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Let's see if there's anybody out there playing some Anbennar right now. Should we check? I think we should check. You never know. Never know. Bum, 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 bum. Not seeing any. Nope. I take that back. Take it back. There is an Anbennarian out there. There is one. Make sure to send praise the cubes in the chat if you have access to them when you get there. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in... Wait, hold on. I forgot. There's a 10-second cooldown. Forgive me. A little rusty, okay? Now 5 seconds. Where's it now? Now, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye. Good luck. Send the cubes.